Here we go again. Is my mic on? Looks like it. Hopefully I can get a few more hours into this game today. Thoughts right now, not that different from what my thoughts were yesterday. I mean, I only played for a couple hours yesterday. I'm thinking a little bit differently about the story over time. Like, it feels like there's not much to it so far, right? Like, there's a lot to do. I'm enjoying the gameplay, but there's not much story. It's not exactly what I expected. I mean, when they announced Legend ZA in the first place, and I don't think any of us were expecting another Kalos game on this specific timing, I kind of felt like, okay, they didn't do Zed back in Gen 6. They probably have some kind of story to tell with Zygarde. Not much sign of Zygarde so far, not much sign of a story, but I do think I just need to refocus a little bit, kind of look for smaller things that are happening. I mean, Team MZ, I think I came to understand their story a bit better last session with the background we got on Naveen and Lita. And Tawny is very clearly missing some backstory, right? Like, we've walked through sort of Naveen has this difficult backstory, and then Tawny found him and brought him into this group where he has some belonging and a sense of belonging, can work toward goals with people and help people. Lita, same thing. We don't know how Tawny got here. She's always the one recruiting people. We know that she's looking for someone with Emma's help, and it seems like she's been looking for quite a while. By the way, AZ, happy to support all of us in all of this, and you could say he was also looking for someone for a long time. I do think there's a little bit of an analogy between Zygarde and Team MZ, right? In that Team MZ are a bunch of... I was going to say small people. That seems weird. But, you know, nobody super special. Regular folks who are kind of struggling on their own, coming together to work toward maybe a bigger goal. There's not really a goal so far, but like making the city and the region a better place. It's kind of like what Zygarde does, is a bunch of small, weak creatures coming together into one big, strong creature. We'll probably see some more of that kind of tie-in as the story plays out. Otherwise, I mean, we knew that from the marketing that the ZA Royale would be a big focus. Right now, my quests are just get to the next rank. Okay, now get to the next rank. Which is okay. Battle at night, do some side missions during the day. I definitely want to do more side missions because I got Chespin from one of them yesterday, and if I can get Fennekin from one, I definitely would be happy to train it. I'm also happy to go to more wild zones, catch more Pokemon. It's fun. I'm just waiting to see what more is coming up. As for the battle system, I feel about the same as yesterday. It is fun, but I don't understand it very well. It's been explained very little so far. I have started to look around a little bit more about what people are saying on Discord and stuff, and I get the feeling that the battle system will be made clearer later on, which makes sense, right? Because I don't have Mega Evolution yet. That's going to have to be integrated at some point. But so far, I feel like all I know is just cycle 3 attacks until the other Pokemon faints, and that's fun in a pure dopamine hit kind of way, but if there's more depth to it, I haven't found it yet. And it's hard to figure things out on the fly in these hectic battles, right? Like, I think somebody used spikes against me earlier, but I didn't figure out what that did because I was focused on Giga Drain button, Razor Leaf button, Disarming Voice button, whatever I was doing. I'm also starting to figure out that if I run around, my Pokemon will move and maybe it can dodge some attacks and stuff that way. I saw someone on Discord saying something about that, like they were kind of figuring it out as well. I've not forgotten that the marketing of this game said that positioning is important in battles, but the game itself has not told me anything at all about that so far, except that one NPC said, "You understand positioning really well," which is absolutely a lie. I don't know what's going on. Because the game has not explained it to me at all. Considering how hand-holdy Pokemon games are these days, it's weird how little the battle system has been explained so far. But it sounds like there's more coming. Overall impressions, same as yesterday. I'm enjoying the game, but I'm not really falling in love with it yet. But I'm sure there's more to come, so let's jump in and find out. Now, right. The sun will be setting soon. I just did a side mission for this guy. Diston. I could look for another one, but if a battle zone pops up, then I'll go do that instead. Oh, there are Electrike in this wild zone. Oh, that's right. I only noticed pretty recently that it can hover over this and see what Pokemon there are. There are Electrike. That's pretty cool. I think I'd rather train my Flaffy. But I like Manectric, and I like Mega Manectric quite a bit. If I didn't have a Flaffy, maybe I'd go catch an Electric. Also, I have no idea still what the Mega Crystals are for, and I think I'm done breaking them once I have a Gyarados. But I'll take a little bit of experience on my Magikarp from ground level 1s in the meantime. Not that I see any right now. I am going the wrong way. I was following the wrong marker there. Also, I'm only rank W, I think. But my next promotion opponent's name starts with R. I really like the look of some of these ice types in this game. My next opponent's name starts with R, so I have not forgotten that I locked in my guess that they were a few ranks up and have been on a bad losing streak lately or something like that, and they'll talk about that when I meet them. That's still a little ways off. Oh, nice falling. Okay, I don't think I'm doing this side mission right now. Which is okay. Keep going this way until the battle zone pops up and I want to go somewhere else. There we go. Right on cue. Really is a city that never sleeps, huh? Considering how much there is to do day and night. Tonight's battle zone is over here. Oh, I should heal first. Is there a Pokemon Center nearby? That looks like a Pokemon Center. I found a cafe, huh? Alright. Let's get a Gyarados and hopefully go up to the next rank. Phone is ringing. Mabel needs me for something. I can do that in the daytime, I think. Side mission 22, a call from Mabel. Okay, so side missions are not just Emma stuff then. In fact, I think Emma said that she would call me if she had a tricky case to work on, so I guess side missions from Emma will have Emma call me. Mabel has her own side missions, and otherwise I'm just kind of wandering around helping people out. Anyway, no surprise in seconds? No. In the time I was switching Pokemon, the guy turned around. Fair enough, I guess. Only take one more Thunder Shock. We can experiment a little bit this time with out of battle. Get another Pokemon. Ghastly, okay. Obviously I can't tackle that, so I can't Thunder Shock it. The game shows me that it's immune. You can see there's a little symbol on the tackle button. I guess I could have used Charge and then Thunder Shock, and that probably would have KO'd. I keep forgetting I have Charge now. Can't say I'm making the most of it, but Flappy should get some coverage moves later. So I don't know how much longer I'll keep Charge. We'll see. That was X rank, okay. Do opponents just show up at my rank or lower as we go here? I don't know. Knock out opponents using grass type move, that should be easy enough. Although this person is a Fletchinder, so I probably shouldn't switch my Bayleaf for that. Sneak up. My poor drowsy Flaffy here. Call Thunder Shot. Nice. One shots. Pidgeotto. Okay. Yeah, not gonna go for grass moves right now. Okay, let's go. Let's remember to use Charge now, and do that into Thunder Shock. Got him. Still do want Bayleaf out preferably for most matchups right now. What's this? Use super effective moves. Too bad I didn't grab that before I battled with her. Let's go up the Holovator. We know that there can be trainers on rooftops. Okay, it's right here. I'll break it. There's a trainer. The Froakie. Call Razor Leaf on that right now. Yep. Does that satisfy both of my bonuses all at once? I did just meet the criteria for both. Should be able to just beat the Fletchling with my Bayleaf. The weaker opponent. I love that he's dressed just like the Rising Stars in X and Y. Very memorable outfit. Yeah. I wonder what that guy's rank was. I didn't pay attention to that. Got both bonuses. Nice. That's a lot of points. Bayleaf is paralyzed. What am I targeting here? What is that? Can I walk across this? Maybe not. Almost there, Magikarp. Oh, here's a go with the Staryu. I think he might spot me. Staryu's kind of facing me. No? Okay, nice. Magikarp's ready to evolve. Perfect. Just have to finish this battle first. Binacle. Easy. Okay. Does Bois get a new move here? Doesn't look like it. But Magikarp can evolve and probably get a bunch of new moves. I mean, I have that Ice Fang TM already. There we go. Bite. Not bad. No stab yet, of course, but still a lot stronger than this was in Magikarp. Can't learn Rock Smash. I think it probably can in some generations. Can learn Ice Fang. And might as well look through some of my other TMs. I'd rather have Swift than Tackle on my Flaffy. Didn't really remember I had this TM. Actually, I think I'm going to drop Charge right now. Not really making good use of it. Houndour can learn Mud Shot? That's new to me. But that's useful. From 4 attacks. I don't really know what better to do in this battle system so far. Gyarados can learn Whirlpool. That's not very strong, but it is a stab move. Might as well get rid of Splash for it. The way that Toxic Spike's description was worded, it looks like maybe they just are on the field. Like it's a positional move, like they're on the field and then if the opponent touches where they are, then it takes damage. That would make sense with the way this battle system works. Oh, I said it last time, but I do really like how smoothly the battle scene is integrated with the rest of the gameplay. Like, you just seamlessly sneak up and start a battle with normal type move. Okay, a lot of my Pokemon have normal type moves. This is probably the easiest one because you start Swift. It's not really a separate battle scene. You can just seamlessly go from regular gameplay to battle. I do like that a lot, even as I'm having fun with the battle system. I don't entirely get it so far. It is good that I'm enjoying it, though. I did not like the Legends Arceus battle system. I like that game a lot. I got snuck up on here. I like that game a lot, despite its battle system. So that's not been an issue so far with ZA. Alright, let's, I can Thundershock again. And Swift. Tackle will knock it out, I think. Perfect. Didn't get to sneak up on that opponent, though. I didn't even see her until the battle started. This Super Potion. Bad. So many prize medals. Oh, there's an opponent, but I don't think I'm going to be able to sneak up on this one. Or Pokemon? Is it a Spritzee? I think so. It's hard to tell from this distance. That looks like a Spritzee to me. Oh, can I sneak up with Swift? Nice. I don't know why I hit Tackle there. Probably better off with Thundershock. Finish it off with Swift. Okay, what's her... Oh, she's got 2 more Pokemon. P2, okay. That should be fine. Oh, big damage. Did I just miss that Tackle? Right up point blank. It's fine. Start with that Swift. And her last Pokemon is... Flappa. I'll switch. Because Flappy is pretty weak. Get some experience on my Ghastly here. One hopes. Ghastly is still super weak. I guess Shadow Sneak is a physical attack. It's just not doing much to anything. Confusion's actually my stronger move here. Could also be mixing in Hypnosis, but I don't think I need to for this opponent. Okay, got that bonus done. Now, if I'm gonna immediate one-shot an opponent, probably either Bois or Bayleaf is my best bet for that. Because they just have my strongest attacks. Or like a super effective Thundershock, like I already did against that one opponent, works too. Land hits with electric type moves, that I can certainly do with my Flaffy. Although Flaffy is pretty weakened at this point. Might want to use some kind of potion if I'm going to be doing that. Let's focus on trying to surprise people and knock them out. And again, my 2 best Pokemon for that... Oh, actually, Flaffy might be able to do it right now. Or I might get spotted. Ah, so close. I did one-shot it before I could do anything, though. Where's her Electrike? There it is. I got Flappy out of there in the nick of time, so hasn't fainted yet. Might get another chance to pull that off. Or just go for another electric attack and get that bonus. Which way was I going? This way? Facing me. There's another Holovator over there. What Pokemon was that? Meditite, I think? Oh, Dratini. How is this ever sneaking up on anything? You know what, though? I feel pretty cool walking around accompanied by a Gyarados. Alright, let's go. Ice Fang. One shot before they can battle, please. I think it worked. Nice! Big Ice Fang. There's an Eevee. I'd like to electric attack that, but I think if I switch Flappy in, Flappy just faints. Whirlpool doesn't do much base damage. It is a special attack. It does have that residual damage, though. Gyarados being able to cycle 4 attacks is pretty easy. Gyarados is probably going to be one of my stronger Pokemon now. Even without a physical stab. Alright, and I can get promoted now. Or I have the Challenger's ticket, so no need to mess around with this area anymore, I don't think. Maybe I should anyway, but I think I just want to go straight to the promotion match. Which is... this way? I do also want to use a Pokemon Center if I find one along the way. Yeah, Gyarados kind of doesn't look like a Pokemon that should... Can I hop over the barrier? Gyarados... No, I can't. I thought of that. Gyarados kind of doesn't look like a Pokemon that should just be wandering around the city, you know? Let's see what's up here. Must be some way to jump this or something. With the equivalent of an HM, maybe. Okay, there's Pokemon Center right there. Perfect. You'll get promoted, and then the next quest will probably be to get promoted again. That's okay. That's the same Pokemon Center I used before I went in there, I think. Okay, and then this way. What's this? Oh, it's a wild Scatterbug. Cool. I have a Vivillon already. That I evolved from a Scuba, that I evolved from a Scatterbug. I was hoping I'd find a way up. There it is. Okay. Up here, there's an item. Joan Plaza. No obelisk? There's just the one obelisk left, and I think Bleu Plaza. I can grab an item. And then get on the rooftop. Maybe get a bit of a shortcut. We'll see. Here's some birds. Oh, a Panpour. I think I caught one of those already. Birds and monkeys up here. Remember when I went onto a rooftop yesterday and saw an alpha Pidgeot? That was when I knew this game was getting serious. About letting me adventure. Ooh, Ghastly up on the rooftop. That's pretty spooky. Bunnelby. Lots of wild Pokemon all over the place. Mostly in the wild zones, but Sunstone, neat. Really in plenty of other places too. What's that up there? Oh, it's a Pidgey. Budew. So many Pokemon around. Looks like I found a little park here. Of course, I have a great Budew already. It won a Budew contest. That way. Okay, reasonable money. This way. This is a wild zone. What zone is it? Number 6? I've gone in there already, right? I think so. I think 7 is the next number that I haven't been to. Which means probably after I get promoted and then rest, someone else from Team Mega Evolution Hotel Z will say, hey, you should check out Wild Zone 7. And then I'll go do that. You sell things? Berries? All kinds of berries with wonderful effects. Wondrous effects? That's neat. Oh, they got nature mints here too. Cool. And my opponent is in here. At Restaurant Lena. Where are you? Oh, you're my opponent. Okay. An excellent waiter who loves collecting Pokemon as much as he loves waiting tables. Maybe more. He's collected all kinds, which means he's strong. I do want to sample their pure power. Sounds tasty. Okay, he has a restaurant gimmick. That doesn't explain his initial. Not being W. They established a clear pattern across the first 3 of these opponents. I don't know what's going on, but I can already taste victory. Once he's rank A, he'll make Restaurant Le Na a 3-star establishment. That's a pretty underwhelming wish compared to abolish all transportation except taxis. I think this guy could dream a bit bigger than that. Whoa, Simisage. My personal favorite of the 3 evolved monkeys. Looks pretty good here. See how it takes an ice thing. Oh god, it's frozen. Nice. I think I did hear this just today too. It is freeze in this game and not frostbite, which is interesting. Considering Legends Arceus had frostbite. But yeah, that sure made that matchup easy. Simipour. I think I'm gonna stay in. Maybe I'll want to switch to my Bailey. Whirlpool. If it does do that residual damage, then I can benefit from that. You know, gives me something to do while the cooldown's still going on. Maybe I can fish for a freeze with Ice Fang. Oh, I got it. That's crazy. Gyarados might be broken. Gyarados might be my most broken Pokemon right now, and that's saying something. And I'm missing Simisear as his last one, because they gotta get the monkeys together. Especially in a restaurant setting. It's kind of like the first gym in Black and White. Maybe I should have known. Bite, tackle, and then I might as well try to freeze this, too. Trouble pinning it down though. Alright, Flame Wheel through me there. Simisear actually put up the best fight, but in the end it was a Gyarados sweep. Love having that Magikarp get evolved. Didn't even have to use another Pokemon to beat his harmonious trio. Anyway, absolutely classic, fighting the 3 monkeys in a restaurant. I don't know that we need to keep doing that, but hey, the monkeys haven't been in a Switch game yet. It's been long enough that it kind of has some novelty again. And I've reached rank V. Not bad. I'm rocketing upward. I think that guy should dream bigger than 3 stars. Alright, Emma calling me. A tip that the Pokemon she's been after, which I think is probably Zygarde, is in my area right now, but... Z? There it is. Oh, there it is, just right in front of me. Okay. Want to join my Draft League team, Zygarde? I think you and I could have some real success. I guess it is a black Pokemon. I'm not really used to thinking of it that way, but I'm going to say it's 4-legged. Whatever you do, don't let that Pokemon out of your sight. Might be easier said than done. Oh, Emma knows what this is, huh? Zygarde in its 10% form. What could it be thinking? We need to find out why it's here. She's heading over here right now. Well, with her expansion suit, she's probably the best suited in the whole city to keep up with this thing. But apparently I have to chase it right now. I wonder why Emma is interested in Zygarde. Whether there's some tie-in with whatever AZ is dealing with. Anyway, for being so fast, the Zygarde is not trying very hard to get away. That feels more like it might be leading me somewhere. So hey, we might be getting some story going now. Let's see. Starting to lose sight of it, but not quite letting me fully do that. But yeah, I could use the expansion suit right now, that's for sure. Emma's almost caught up. Okay. Zeh. What are we looking at? Let's just jump onto the rooftop. Did it just send me onto the rooftop? Mysterious Pokemon carried me to the roof. Well, Emma's already told me what Pokemon it is. Oh. Alright, now it's this stuff, huh? A strong surge of Mega Power from this Absol up here. Am I about to see a Mega Evolved Pokemon for the first time other than when Emma demonstrated one to me? I need a Mega Ring. I sure do. Let me Mega Evolve my Gyarados right now. Also, AZ is here with a Lucario. Does he have one of those now? Rogue Mega Evolution. Time is of the essence. AZ's Lucario bringing me a Mega Ring? Alright. On the verge of falling prey to Rogue Mega Evolution. To defeat a Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must wield the power of Mega Evolution yourself. Alright, just so this is what I was thinking. It's getting a little tedious. Every mission is just rank up, rank up, rank up. Where's the story? Now we're starting to get somewhere. Like right after I was talking about that. Not bad. I got a Mega Ring. The same item. Of course, there have been a lot of Mega Evolving items. A lot of different kinds of Keystone holders in the series. This is, of course, the same one from X and Y. Which is fitting. There it is. Oh, do I have to use this Lucario? Of course. And just like in X and Y, do I have to use Lucario to learn about Mega Evolution? I have a Gyarados. I don't have a Gyarados site. Maybe that's the issue. I mean, I think the real issue is there's just no guarantee that the player comes here with a Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. I actually have two. I also have Heracross. So yeah, they're probably going to make me use Lucario. And then Absol as the opponent means this can be a reasonably easy tutorial with Lucario's type advantage. There we go. First time battling a Mega Pokemon in the series. Or in the game. Face down Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must also use Mega Evolution. The Mega Ring I gave you can hold Mega Power within it. When you attack Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, orbs of Mega Power will spill out of them. Gather as many of those orbs as you can, and once you've maxed out your Mega Power, hit the right stick to have Lucario Mega Evolve for you. It says to gain formidable strength and become hard to damage, you may not be able to defeat one without a Mega Evolved Pokemon of your own. So my guess is it's kind of like a Terra Raid, where it's theoretically possible to beat them without Mega Evolving, but it's really, really hard. And you're a lot better off Mega Evolving yourself. Okay. There's a spam bot. Good thing that popped up before I got into the battle. Goodbye. Alright. Orbs of Mega Power. That's also going to make me run around during the battle, so maybe I'll learn a little bit more about how to do that well. Maybe. We'll see. I do also have to dodge my foes' attacks, of course. That's one, as I've said before, different Orsphere here. That's one key difference from Legends Arceus. In that, okay, I don't love going close, but let's do that. But then let's keep our distance otherwise. I actually meant to hit the dodge button there, but I guess because it's tied to a Pokemon attack in battle, you just have to run around to avoid getting hit. Where are these orbs of Mega Energy? Roll Punch definitely didn't connect at all, but I can Rock Smash while I'm up close, and then back off, and then Aura Sphere. Aura Sphere is a perfect accuracy move in most games. I wonder whether that means it's more likely to hit than it might be at the same distance. Okay, I don't know what's going on with these orbs, but apparently I can Mega Evolve now. Maybe they're still keeping it simple for this tutorial. But they've already explained more to me than what I thought I saw there. Mega Lucario. Just like in X and Y, gotta start with Mega Lucario. I'm not the biggest Lucario fan. It's an alright Pokemon. It's a little bit silly that it's pushed on us so heavily. And Mega Lucario is not that interesting to me because, like, and just bigger Lucario. They're more interesting Mega designs for sure. But hey, we're in keeping with the history of the series. Am I going to be gifted this Lucario now? Like in X and Y? I have a feeling that might happen. That's a stun. Oh, so I get a chance to put big damage on it now? I don't know why I'm collecting these orbs now. I don't really know what they do for me at this point. I feel like if they're here, I might as well, or I probably should try to go for them. Maybe there's some good reason. Otherwise, Aura Sphere, Rock Smash. Make sure you're ready to dodge with Y, but why is my Rock Smash button? Oh, I can Mega Evolve again once I've gathered more power. Okay, so Mega Evolution is temporary. It doesn't last. The Absol's getting more dangerous. It doesn't last for the entire rest of the battle. Oh, if I'm not locked onto it, I can dodge with Y. Okay. It's good, because my player character HP is pretty low. By the way, I didn't realize the move it was using was Air Slash. I don't think I knew that Absol could learn that. But I am able to get a lot of distance on this battlefield, so it's actually really easy to dodge its attacks for the most part. That area of effect one, maybe that's Dark Pulse, I haven't been paying attention. That one kind of boomed me when it got to a bigger area, but I'm getting my player character HP back now. So I can go in and actually fight again. Lucario's kind of low. Hopefully I can use like a super potion or something on that. Otherwise I'm actually in trouble here. Okay. Go for Bullet Punch while I go in close to get this energy. Alright, I'm gradually getting used to this. It's pretty interesting for sure. I think I'm better off using a close range attack there. So I can go Rock Smash next. Getting close to being able to Mega Evolve again. Okay, let's back off. Lucario got hit by that. Let's go for an Aura Sphere at a distance. Lucario completely took the brunt of that attack. Oh, it was a crit. Or no, I got a crit? Anyway. Oh, I can Mega Evolve. Probably not good timing for it though. Lucario's so low. Lucario fainted. Am I gonna have to do all that again? Yes. Continue with previous progress. I will go ahead and shamelessly do that. I'm fine with that. There was an option in Legends Arceus for the noble Pokemon. I guess there's a certain similarity with these rogue megas. Yeah, so keeping my distance is pretty strong here as just a tactic, but I do have to go close to get the Mega Power Orbs. Okay, and I don't... This is definitely not all of the damage that I had done before, so I guess it is kind of a checkpoint system like in Legends Arceus. What was it going for? Whatever that is. There's a large area. I think larger than it was earlier. Lucario, come here and punch this thing. 1 sec, I'm getting a phone call. Hang on. I meant to mute the mic, but oh, it looks like I clicked on the wrong thing. I muted the wrong thing. Well, you can probably tell that I missed the call. I just waited a bit to see if anyone left a message, but no. At this time on a Saturday, from an unfamiliar number, it was probably a scam call anyway. Let me just check that everything's good. Yep. Okay, I definitely muted the wrong thing. Doesn't matter now. Let's get back into this battle. Right, I'm a little closer to the Absol than I'd like. Although actually, let's get a chance to get some damage on it, maybe get some energy. Like so. Ooh, that looks like a big one. I got hit by that. Fine though. Horse here. Mega Evolve now. Go for big damage after I dodge this air slash. Yeah, I'm gradually getting the hang of this. It is pretty fun. Stunned it. Nice. I haven't clicked Protect a single time. I don't know if that would be useful in some of these positions. I think probably yes, actually, when the Absol has like a big... Oh, it's coming out right now. Like a big... I saved myself and left Lucario to tank it, although Lucario's fine. And Absol has like a big air slash coming at Lucario and I can't dodge. If I time it right, a Protect could probably be pretty useful there. Okay, 2-1. It did take 2 attempts and I chose to keep my progress, but I am feeling absolutely fine with that. Most of the noble Pokemon in Legends Arceus took me more than 1 attempt on my first playthrough. Not the very first one, but most of them. Is what it is. Okay, and I got an Absolite by beating that. Alright, so if I run into a Rogue Mega Gyarados or Heracross, that could be pretty valuable to me right now, judging by what just happened. Also, I remember in Gen 6 how Megastones exist, where Megastones come from, was kept kind of intentionally mysterious. With X and Y floating that maybe they were like irradiated, they're just ordinary rocks that were exposed to radiation from the ultimate weapon. And then Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire bringing some possible space meteorite connection into it, but we might get a little bit something more in this game, judging by what just happened. Maybe. Why did Zygarde lead me here in the first place? I know that a Zygarde Cell has been keeping an eye on me. Tawny's here. AZ got here before Tawny. Interesting. And I sure did take care of the Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, which seems to be a thing that Tawny knows about already. I can't use Mega Evolution yet? Are you sure? Alright, let's finally get caught up on what's been going on so far. Essentially, the bond between a Pokemon and its trainer is what makes Mega Evolution possible, but lately there have been incidents in Lumiose where wild Pokemon that don't have a trainer are suddenly Mega Evolving on their own. We've been calling this Rogue Mega Evolution. There's a certain company that's been keeping a close eye on everything happening. I assume that's Quasartico. To get access to their information, we've got to keep winning in the ZA Royale. That was AZ's idea anyway. What do you mean? You remember I've talked about wanting to protect Lumiose, right? Okay, so I guess that wasn't just a vague, abstract idea after all. Rogue Mega Evolution is what we want to protect it from. Okay, so up until now I thought AZ knew something about something going on, but he wasn't saying it to the rest of us. But I guess Tawny is in the loop too. And she's just been vaguely alluding to it all this time. That was an Absol cry just now. There's the Absol. The one that Rogue Mega evolved. Grateful to me for saving it. That's nice. Perhaps I should keep this Absol at my side. I don't know if I want to train this Absol. Kind of hard to say no after the way we just met. I'll think about it. It isn't a Pokemon you see around very much, that's true. Absol, by the way, of course, its whole lore is the disaster Pokemon, so called because it appears when disaster happens. People used to think, this is what we're told all the way back in Gen 3 when it debuted, People used to think that Absol caused disasters, but then it became clear that actually Absol could sense disasters ahead of time, and when it appeared to people, it was forewarning them of disasters. So there's some interesting possible symbolism in Absol being the first Rogue Mega encounter. Just saying, there could be some big stuff going down. They say our lives are defined by our encounters. Be sure to cherish this encounter with Absol. Fair enough. And it's time to get some rest. Sounds good to me. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. With whatever is going on in this city. Mega crystals popping up everywhere, Pokemon mega evolving and going rogue. That feels like there's just a lot of energy building up. But why, and what is there to be done about it? This could be a story that doesn't even have a villain. We could just be going up against a natural phenomenon, but remains to be seen. Yeah, Zygarde seems very interested in getting me involved in doing something about whatever is going on. Morning. They're just saying on the news that Magenta Plaza and Jaune Plaza both got turned into wild zones. I was just in Jaune Plaza last night. That was quick. Lobby ever start feeling empty when Lita and Naveen are both gone? I'm curious about Naveen. I hope he's doing okay. He's not opening up as much as the others so far. Maybe swung by his house. He mentioned needing to get something to his little sister. And now Vinny's calling. So Vinny, of course Vinny's involved in this too. We know that Quasartico was involved. No wonder then that Tawny seems to know the Quasartico people and also knows Emma. Everybody seems like everybody's, except maybe Mabel. All these stray characters who seem like they were doing their own things are actually, much like Zygarde, coming together to try to protect the city from a problem that's building up. Yeah, the story's finally getting somewhere. She'll bring me. Now we get to see more of Quasartico. Okay. We've barely seen anything of them so far. We're going to their office. Okay. I'll go. I haven't forgotten that I got a side mission from Mabel. I'll have to go see her later. And there are apparently 2 new wild zones. Listen to the voice of Lumiose. If you try, you can hear it through her Pokemon and people. All these little entities coming together into one larger entity. You could draw an analogy between Lumiose City and Zygarde. And between everybody trying to protect Lumiose City and Zygarde. Yeah, we're getting somewhere here. And I got my research to level 10. Okay. Ghastly should evolve soonish, I think. I don't remember the exact level. Anyway. I guess I'll go with Tawny. Actually, you know what? Before we head to Quasartico, I want to see you get a feel for the power of Mega Evolution. Let's have a Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve that Absol you got. Okay. I have to give it a Mega Stone to hold. Okay. Absol's the only one I can Mega Evolve right now, that's true. Even though I have a Gyarados and a Heracross, I don't have their Mega Stones yet. It seems like I might have to beat Rogue ones to get those. Yes, I keep making the same mistake where I try to use the left and right arrow buttons to move between my bag pockets, and I can't do that. Oh, is there a separate Mega Stone? There it is. Separate Mega Stone pocket. Absol knows Night Slash, Quick Attack, Slash, and Swords Dance. It was not; those are not the moves it was using as a Rogue Mega. As Absol's holding its Absolite, you'll just need to press right stick when it's time to Mega Evolve. Also, I guess I didn't get AZ's Lucario. I was wrong about that one. And I am fine with that. Anyway, here we go. Rockonaw. Connie having both of the other starters is a fun twist on the formula. Your accumulated Mega Power will start draining as soon as you trigger Mega Evolution once the power is gone in Pokemon will receive a form, but can Mega Evolve again if you store up more power. That is probably the biggest departure from how Mega Evolution worked in past games. Oh, I can Mega Evolve right now. My bad. Well, good thing she still has, two other Pokemon. Here's a Pig Knight. It's not a great matchup for Absol, but let's see what the power of Mega Evolution can do for me here. Attack. I actually thought Slash was in that spot. There's my Slash. And that leaves Manectric. Is she going to Mega Evolve this? Looks like it. Has she had a Mega Ring all this time? Remember in X and Y when a Mega Ring was a super rare thing to get? Like, you and the rival had to battle over the only one that was available. Okay, Connie is a stronger Mega, I guess. That's fine, I have a Bayleaf. If I had started with Tepig, she wouldn't have a fighting type to use against my Mega Absol, although her own Bayleaf would probably have Disarming Voice. Simple enough battle anyway. Get the hang of using Mega Evolution quick. If another rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon appears, you'll be able to handle it no problem. Now let's head to Quasartico. Big white building in the Magenta District. Trust me, you'll know it when you see it. Wonder what it'll look like inside, given that they made the Holotech for the Wild Zones and all. Well, that'll set my expectations higher than Game Freak would probably actually like. Number of Wild Zones increased. I'm definitely down to check out more Wild Zones, but I will do the story thing first. The game really wants me to have this Absol in my party, but I'm pretty good with the party that I have right now. Catch like a Dratini or something, then I'll have to think. As it stands now... Oh, I see. I have to go around. As it stands now, I think I'm good with this 6. And if I can just get a Gyarados site, or a Heracross site. Despite my grumbling about Mega Heracross, it is definitely one of the ones I like least. I am happy to open my mind to it for Bois here. Automatically picking these up is nice. I've done it so many times without even meaning to. Although, of course, all those just now were intentional. Oh, an item up there. That could come in handy. Fletchling. Centrico Plaza. So we're going to the other side of the city. I think we must be. Still can't get any closer to the Prism Tower. Definitely seems like that might be the center of whatever's going on. There's probably still some kind of analogy to be drawn here. Like I said, Lumiose City, a bunch of small entities coming together into one large structure, much like Zygarde itself. And the Prism Tower is the part of the center that supposedly watches over everything. So Zygarde watches over everything. Feels like there are going to be some connections there. Oh, there's a side mission over here. Might as well see what's going on. Audino is acting a bit strange. Keeps fussing over me and touching me with his feelers way more than it usually does. Audino uses their feelers to sense people's health and emotions. I keep telling it I don't need these constant check-ins, I'm fine. Oh boy. She's got some kind of illness she doesn't know about, right? Really getting the feeling she has some kind of illness or something she doesn't know about. Let's battle her and find out. What if she Mega Evolves the Audino? Then I won't feel so good about using my fighting type for this. Sooner or later I'll stop doing that. Okay, the Mega Bar filled up, but I don't have a Heracross site. But I guess the Mega Bar is just going to be around for all my battles now. Just as well as I'm trying to rank up in the Royale. Gastly can learn Haze. I don't think I'm interested in Haze in this game. Maybe I should be, but I don't know. Stat changes barely feel real because there's like no time to process them. So it's probably fine, right? Really helped clear her head. Was she just stressed? Burnt out? And the Audino picked up on that. Well, that's a lot better than... That's not nearly as dark as what I was starting to think. There we go. Audino knew best all along. I did call that one. Alright, Quizartico. It looks like there's another side mission right here. Let's at least find out what it is. Battle. Sure. Alright, let's keep this guy entertained on his break. That's a mission of sorts, I suppose. I don't know why I'm leading Gyarados here, but it works for me. This was side mission number 4. Game would like me to have done this a bit earlier. Not gambling my Gyarados against an electric type, even though it's at level 10. Goodbye. Oh, another Pokemon. I thought he only had 2. Gastly still needs some training. And probably one-shot this with Confusion. It's not much training, but... Well, come on. There we go. I had hit the button already. I don't know what happened. I think Gastly evolves soon, right? Like, might even be one more level. I don't remember. And then the question is, how do I evolve Haunter in this game? I hope there's something like the linking cord from Legends Arceus. Otherwise, maybe I should drop Gastly from my team for that Absol. Got all his Pokemon up on the rooftops? That's cool. Pidgey, Budew, Emolga. Yeah, that tracks. I hadn't seen an Emolga before in this game. But they would be on rooftops. Also, a lot of Pokemon in this game either are from Generation 6 or are able to Mega Evolve. I called out Eevee as an exception earlier, but I realize now I'm wrong. Eevee evolves into a Gen 6 Pokemon, so it fits the pattern. Mega Emolga? That would be neat. A lot of Pokemon just on this rooftop. I'd be down to see a Mega Emolga. Okay, I said I was going to focus up and go to Quizartico, and instead I'm getting sidetracked. That's okay. It's probably a credit to this game that it's doing a lot more to sidetrack me than Legends Arceus did. In Legends Arceus, I just wanted to play the story and got annoyed when the game forced me to run around, catch some more Pokemon before I could advance the story. Oh, there's an Emolga. If I knew that it could Mega Evolve, I would quite possibly drop Flaffy from my team for this. Emolga is adorable. I'd say it's probably my favorite Pika clone. Uh-oh. This is a silly thing to happen to me just now. I was trying to get a fish for a back strike, but I give up on that. So let's Leech Seed this. And then maybe Disarming Voice. Okay, that was pretty weak. I can attack it some more. Can't paralyze it, of course, because it's an electric type. See if the ball works now. Nice. Yeah, I'll keep Flaffy in my party. But I did just get an adorable electric type that made me think for a moment. Where am I? Where am I trying to go? Is that the Hall Evader I just took? I think I missed an item back here. Yeah. Yeah, Emolga is interesting for not being from Gen 6 and being a Pokemon that I don't know to Mega Evolve. This game's dex is so slanted in favor of those two kinds of Pokemon that every time I see one that isn't, I go, Clothing stores, have I been there yet? Passage Ombragé. Not ringing a bell. Looks like there are a lot of stores in there. Let's see. Nightside. What does this look like? I see. Les chaussures. Not sure what that means. It's like the cobblers or something. Oh, how do the... They didn't want to let me leave. Now here is Glamour Petit. Oh, hair place. Not really been thrilled by the hair options, and they seem to be the same everywhere. Where am I now? Mode Magnifique, Magnificent Fashion, and this is the Magnificent Fashion, I guess. Psychic Green, Psychic Black, Psychic Gray. Huh. Okay. Mode Magnifique, sure. Now I've reached Glamour Girly. Mode Mature. Film Fan. Cinematic Pullover. Plug in Pokestar Studios here. Item, and then on the other side, if I put clothes on my fire-type Pokemon, would they burn off? Asking the important questions there. Got Midnight Right. Glamour Sportif. Whoa! Like chestpin ears. Color options for these hats? I'll stick with the hat I have now. Pom-pom beanie was kind of funny though. I do have a it's a Wisp store. I do have a toque with a little pom-pom on it. Not too far off of one of those. A bundle up here. So many stores. Dancepool Lumios. Oh, Beware. Is Beware in this game? This looks like the clothing brand from Sword and Shield. Beware black, beware white, beware black, beware red. Oh, Densoku is the brand. And yeah, this was definitely in Sword and Shield. Huh. Tricolor. We are in France. Sort of. Yeah, headphones. I would feel very silly walking around in headphones like that. Magnet pattern cap. Ooh, shiny Zygarde colors, more or less. Huh. Sylveon knit gloves. Alright. Now let's go to Quizartico. Look at that building. That's what their headquarters looks like. I saw that building, I think in the video early in the game, and I thought, is that the Prism Tower, or is that their headquarters? That is their headquarters. It was only built about 3 years ago. I don't know how long after X and Y this is. Do we know the answer to that? This whole vision of a city where people and Pokemon live in harmony. Nothing that big becomes a reality overnight. Bet people have been working on it for a while. We got the bouncers coming up to us here. The security guards, I guess, I should say, for an office building and not a club. The Dene guards, huh? Like security guards? Not gonna let us by without a fight. What kind of security is this? We have to fight them to get in? I'm all for people and Pokemon living in harmony, but this city is getting a little fight obsessed, isn't it? Well, if one of us has a better matchup, I'll probably have to do a lot of the work here. These Dene are pretty tough, actually. Level 30. Taking that Giga Drain really well. How is Tawny having such an easier time with hers? Croconaw just a stronger offensive Monogas. Oh, I think I just hit Tawny's Croconaw with that Razor Leaf. There's some positioning coming into play, I guess. Oh, and is he using Parabolic Charge and healing against my Bailey? Wait, I just beat Tawny in a battle earlier, and now I needed her to do, like, all of the work against these guards. What just happened? Parabolic Charge, or maybe he was using Draining Kiss. That would do more to my Bayleaf. Given our aims to coexist with Pokemon here in Lumiose, it seems fitting to employ some of them as guards, but it's less ideal if they're defeated. It's also just less ideal if they fight everyone who tries to visit. No? Especially since then you would want them to be defeated if it's someone with legitimate business with you. Otherwise, they're kind of just turning everyone away always. Even if they've been invited by Vinny. He called for you? That's correct, I did. Thanks, Vinny. We have important business to discuss. Business that will impact Quizartico Incorporated. Why did he sit back and make us battle the Guard de Dene? That's very silly. But okay, here we go. Battle cord at the back of the building. Sun is getting low. I've just been doing this day instead of, you know, anything else. Going to Wild Zones or Mabel or anything. I guess I did a couple of side missions that I just happened to run into along the way. Please allow me to introduce myself once again. As I mentioned upon our first meeting, I am Vinny, and I serve as secretary to the CEO of Quizartico Incorporated. And now I must indulge in a little story time. Last night, our organization detected a certain energy that we have been on the lookout for. We headed to the source of the energy at once, however, by the time we arrived at the site, it appeared someone had resolved the matter for us. It took me a while to do that. You must have taken your time to get there. Allow me to be direct in my inquiry. Do you know what became of the Absol that underwent Rogue Mega Evolution? I calmed it down. I don't completely like this line of questioning. I'm not sure what, if anything, he wants to do with the Absol. But alright, seems like we're okay. Superbly done. He's not following up on where it is now or anything like that. As you know, Quizartico Incorporated has been tasked with carrying out this city's redevelopment. We became aware that these cases of Rogue Mega Evolution could impede our goals. As a result, we've been quietly working in the background to try to take care of any incidents. Yet these incidents have only increased, and our teams are struggling to respond to them all. And since I took care of that Absol, now they're interested in me, okay? You're truly a Pokemon trainer worthy of the Mega Ring that AZ entrusted to you. Okay, I guess AZ has connections. I talked about how rare Mega Rings were in X and Y. I guess AZ would be able to get his hands on one. Also, I've talked about this somewhere in my YouTube channel before, I think, but like there was clearly a design shift from Mega Evolution to all the other generational gimmicks, right? Mega Evolution was presented, especially in X and Y, but also in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, as this rare, poorly understood phenomenon. Pretty obscure, took a while to learn anything about it in X and Y, and even then it was kind of gatekept. Ever since, Zed moves, Dynamax, Terra, Terrestrial probably least of all, but that's not true with the crystals everywhere, have been sort of central to the cultures of their particular regions, instead of being treated as mysterious things that people don't know about. So I guess Mega Evolution is sort of being brought into modern Pokemon design philosophy a little bit. But also, I'm sure AZ can get a Mega Ring if he needs to. We had to consider creative solutions to our lack of internal human resources for this task. An idea was floated that perhaps we could ask strong Pokemon trainers in Lumiose for their aid. Oh, you mean like Team Mega Evolution Hotel Z? You can count on us. Mega Evolution is in our name. That is how the ZA Royale came to be. We have provided highly ranked participants with Mega Rings, partly at the behest of AZ. Okay. Alright, that's clearing things up now. He has made it clear to us that we must locate the strongest Mega Evolution user in the city. Tawny's been trying to get to the upper ranks herself, hoping that Quizartico will loop her in about cases of Rogue Mega Evolution if she did. I don't think we know what rank she's at, do we? There's my answer, but Henry and I are still just rank V. Main reason Vinny summoned us here is... a promotion match announcement for both of us, I think. And at rank V, I fight Vinny. Should have seen that one coming, considering what his name is, although they did just break that initial pattern last promotion match. Especially promoted to rank F. I thought I was going to have to get promoted 25 times. This feels like a scripted loss. I might be supposed to lose to Vinny. Skipping all the way to rank F? Well, we'll see. Connie got the same message. Vinny wants to evaluate my fitness. Connie's getting in the loop now. I guess if she wins. Do I still have to go get Challengers tickets? A Challengers ticket? Yes? Okay. Well, I guess it could have been pretty tedious to actually get promoted 25 times. I was already going, really? Just up to X, and then up to W, and then up to V? So if this is for real, it certainly does streamline the story some. It's also quite a large, elaborate system that they created just to work toward the goal of finding the strongest Mega Evolution user, although, in fairness, that is a pretty big, lofty goal. I don't need to sit on a bench. I've got plenty to do until nighttime. It seems that soon anyway. Let's go see what this side mission over here is. Bunch of Trubbish at a restaurant. They keep going back for the food scraps. Wow, this game makes Trubbish look cuter than I've ever noticed before. I've complained about Trubbish's arms looking like overflowing garbage, which I actually think is good design for what this creature is. It's just not super pleasant for me to look at because I don't want to think about my garbage overflowing. But you know, they don't really pull off that look in this game, and I guess that's for the better. In terms of how much I enjoy seeing Trubbish on my screen. And a nice bag of tasty trash. Do you think you could use it to lead the Trubbish over to the garbage bins? Sure. Easy enough. What do I do? Speak to the requester? I'll get some tasty trash? Sure. Looks delicious. And I'm supposed to take him to some garbage bins. Well, looks like the game is going to steer me in this direction. Darting down this alleyway. Okay. You guys with me? This is kind of cute. Herding animals with food. The Trubbish are kind of cute. I've never been very fond of Trubbish. Although I've come around recently to thinking it's actually a really good Pokemon design. This is kind of nice. They are definitely charming me right now in this interaction. Oh, I actually can't run right now. I have to walk slowly. So that the Trubbish don't lose sight of me, I realize, but I didn't know the game would force me to. I thought I was doing that deliberately until I noticed just a moment ago that I actually had no choice. An outing with a troop of Trubbish, eh? Nice work. That's what I'm saying. got the squad following me. Wasn't the sludge, though? Are the Trubbish going to teach me how to clear the sludge or something? That would be nice. Rub. They're wolfing down the tasty trash. Aww. Coexisting with Pokemon doesn't just mean sharing the same space. I mean, these Trubbish love our food just as much as humans do, but it wouldn't work to have them eat at our cafe right next to other customers. Maybe coexisting with Pokemon sometimes means knowing the right distance to keep. Very thoughtful. And those Trubbish are so cute, which is not something I ever thought I would say. No insight on what's going on with these things, though. Anyway. Probably going to be nighttime before I can check out Wild Zone 7, but I'm down to try. Kakuna, Vanillite, Audino, Roselia, and 3 others. I also did not fail to notice that item earlier. I mean, hey, Tawny and the others have been telling me for a while. Wow, I think you're probably on par with a G-rank trainer already. So maybe I should have seen. Rapid promotion coming. I think it might really be happening. I'm sorry, Mabel. Oh, Hippopotas! I'm sorry, Mabel. I might go see you eventually. Hippopotas is a Pokemon that's not from Gen 6, so that I don't know to Mega Evolve. Uh-oh, Alpha Fletchinder. So much for sneaking up on that Hippopotas, by the way. But I caught it anyway, nice. There's Vanillite. Just happened to get a back strike there. Vanillite, not a Pokemon design I'm especially fond of, but I do like its, I do like how icy it looks in this game. Pretty fitting for a creature made of ice, but yeah, they visually pulled that off pretty nicely, I think. Another Vanillite, there's more Hippopotas in the middle. That looks like a Floette. I do have a Flabebe already. I don't really feel like I need to catch a Floette. So, one ball's enough, I think. Likewise, I have a Budew. I don't feel like I need to catch a Roselia. There's still one Pokemon here I don't know about. And also, I don't have an Audino, but that's okay. I mean, I could train Audino. Mega Audino might be kind of decent in this game, just being a fairy type. Certainly not a Mega I paid much attention to before. There's an Alpha Fletchinder. Oh, there is an Obelisk. I don't remember seeing that earlier. There's a Fletchinder, but I already have a Fletchinder, so if that's the other Pokemon that's encountered here, that should show up on the map. I think this Alpha Fletchinder might just be a one-off for the area. I don't know, there's not much more room for anything to be anywhere here. There are little bits of water, but I don't see any Pokemon in there. And now night's falling. What's that, a Floette? What a weird environment for Hippopotas, isn't it? Just like this grassy space here. Considering it's more of a desert and cave Pokemon. Doesn't seem like the most obvious environment for it. But hey, it's a brand new wild zone. Maybe it'll get more suitable for some work. That wild zone actually popped up overnight. Not even. Okay. Wild zone 9? 10? Wait, how many are there now? Ooh, Machop at number 8, and a bunch of Pokemon I don't know about. Dabra, Sableye, 2 unknowns. Is this Slowpoke? Bellsprout, Staryu, and whatever else. I got so many wild zones to check out. But it's nighttime. Let's go to tonight's battle zone. Oh, I should heal. Is there a Pokemon Center nearby? This one's nearby enough. Also, I did see that Pyroar statue just now. That was neat. Alright, well, let's go. These super effective moves. Well, there's someone with a Hippopotas. See if I can surprise them with a super effective move right now. Okay, I didn't surprise them, but I used a super effective move. Wait, how was I surprised? I was charging them head on when the battle started. That's really silly. I was trying to get them, and somehow I ended up surprised. Sandile. Crocodile is not a Gen 6 Pokemon, and I don't know it to Mega Evolve. Interesting. Anyway, here's my super effective move. So good start to the battles for tonight. This is a guy with a Staryu right over there. Can I surprise it? Oh, he turned to face me. That's okay. Binacle, okay. I didn't give much experience. Oh, there's a trainer up here. Ran right up in front of the Machop and somehow surprised it. The system's a little bit silly sometimes. For sure. Diggersby though. That's weak grass. Hi. Level 25 Ghastly. And evolve. Let's go. I just hope I can evolve the Haunter somehow. Haunter is surely my second favorite Pokemon. That is a ridiculous pose that is striking there. Also, I can't Mega Evolve, so that's something to think about. What does this Circle Plus mean? I don't know. These super effective moves, okay. I was trying to passively pick that up with prize medals. There's a trainer with a Numel over there on that rooftop. How do I get there? I can use Whirlpool on that. I already beat this trainer. Climb that? Oh, I have to go around. I think. I don't know if this is worth it. Oh, it will get me to the Numel, I think. I wouldn't mind. I don't know where it is. I wouldn't mind catching a Numel. That's a cool Pokemon. Once it's evolved, it can Mega Evolve. Okay, I can do both things here if I'm sneaky enough. I don't know how Gyarados sneaks up on anything, but I'm not complaining if it works. Yeah, that's both bonuses taken care of. Drillbur, okay. That just landed right in the Whirlpool. Didn't see it take any damage from it though. Alright, I'm gradually getting better at this game. I think. That's a trainer with a Gible. I would love to drop down and Ice Fang that. don't know if I'll get to surprise them. Maybe I will. Almost. How am I the one who gets surprised? They turned around and spotted me the second my Gyarados landed an Ice Fang that apparently didn't count, and somehow I get surprised by that? That I don't understand. That seems like there's something not quite working properly. Easy battle, though. Many thanks to Mabel for that Ice Fang TM. We haven't learned anything about why Professor Sycamore resigned, have we? Oh, an Electrike. Let's give Gyarados a break for this one. Back here. Everything about the battle zones is pretty crazy, although now I have some insight on why Quasartico set them up. But incentivizing traders to sneak up on each other and start battles by ambush is very funny. Why can't I lock onto this thing? It was actually hiding behind the tree was actually working there. It really is a very interesting new battle system that in some ways does deliver a little more on what those of us who grew up watching the anime and whatnot were imagining. I still don't think I would like to see all main series games switch to this system, but I don't know for sure. I do like it a lot more so far than the Legends Arceus battle system, even as I feel like there's still more for me to learn about how it actually works. I'm calling out using electric type moves, okay? Gotta go find another opponent. There's somebody down there. Not a great target for an electric type move though, and also I don't know how to get to them. Okay, but I have two super effective move bonuses, and I do have my Ice Fang. Are they down here? Oh. No, but I'm about to get into this battle. I don't know why I hit Bite there. That's a fairy type. Don't worry, I am aware of what type this is. That's a deep Floette. What's next? A plus move. So Bois just got a plus move. That's what that is, but what does it mean? There doesn't seem to be any strong and agile style like in Legends Arceus. But is there still some version of mastering a move? Well, anyway. I don't think I got any bonuses in that battle. But a win's a win. I'd like to find that Dratini and Ice Fang it. Not really clear on where it was. This way? Maybe? That down there? A Binacle? Oh, a Goomy. Dang, I can Ice Fang a Goomy. I don't think I'm going to be able to sneak up. Oh, she turned away for some reason. Well, she hasn't spotted me yet. That's two bonuses right there. And another Goomy. Let's just Ice Fang that too. Almost there. What's this now? Sneak up and start battles using fire type moves. Knock opponent out with fire type move. It's raining. Is that going to weaken my fire type moves? That is what tends to happen in this series. Also, where do I even go from here? Is there anybody up here? There's somebody up here. But I'm actually better off going for the electric type bonus here, I think. don't have charge anymore. So it's just Thunder Wave. And then try to kill the cooldown on Thunder Shock. Pretty quick cooldown at least. Here we go. Scale with an electric type move. Clutch Endure. Thunder Shock to Swift. Into Tackle, I guess. There we go. Now I can battle Vinny. I think I'm done with this area for now. Oh, what's my research level? I haven't been paying attention. Level 10, okay. Yeah, let's go here. Bonsoir to Nerd Story. This is not a place where they say, wow, you're out late. I guess that's just how it works in the city. And now, I should be able to fast travel to where Vinny is, right? Good, because it's all the way over here. Pretty much at the opposite end of the city from Hotel Zed. Here he is. Vinny also has a skill to defeat Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. That's pretty scary, but I have a Gyarados and a Heracross and a Bayleaf. So let's see what happens. Do my best. I really don't know what to expect here. I'm just gonna check one quick thing. Okay, seems like everything's fine. Let's battle. Houndoom. Uh-oh. Hi, Emmy. Long time no see. Doing well here. Just playing some Legend ZA. Alright, Flappy out of that Fire Spin and go for a Whirlpool with his Houndoom. Yeah, Vinny's Pokemon do look kind of tough, but he only has 4. Dressed and sick. That's too bad. I hope you're doing alright now. I'm in trouble here. Well, I can beat the Houndoom. Whirlpool actually looks like a pretty strong move in this game. Sharpedo. Okay. Oh, knocked out my Gyarados before I could switch out. Game's fun so far. There are a couple things I found a little weird about it, but it is getting better now that the story is picking up some more. Still getting used to the battle system, but it's pretty fun. Buneary. That's appropriate, I guess. Okay, a couple of my Pokemon... Oh, Houndour can evolve, and a couple of my Pokemon can get new moves. That's good to know. Definitely interested in Rock Blast on my Heracross. This is a strong Buneary. Alright, I beat Vinny. Not a scripted loss, I guess. Oh, he has a 4th Pokemon, I forgot. He's a Drampa. That's interesting. I didn't beat Vinny yet. I was mistaken. Well, I don't have my Ice Fang user. I do have my hair. What? Mega Drampa? That's not something that was revealed before the game released. That looks awesome. Is it still a normal dragon type? I don't know, do I? Oh, there goes my Bayleaf. Let's go... Oh, I meant to go Heracross, but I guess it's Flaffy first. What is going on? Can I not lock onto it while it has Safeguard up? Okay, I can. Swift. It is doing so much damage. I didn't bring my Absol, which is my only Mega Evolving Pokemon. The game really seems to want me to be carrying that on my team right now. Alright, well, let's get my Fighting type. Let's hope this is still a normal type. Exciting as a competitive player? I have no idea. I don't know anything about the ranked mode so far. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea what impact, if any, it's going to have as a competitive player. I'm not worried about that right now. I'm just having fun playing through it. Anyway, that was Mega Drampa. That was a cool mon. Good thing I got this this broken Heracross from an in-game trade. Or else I might have been in some real trouble there. I get a special promotion all the way to F, he said. U T S R Q P O N. My character looks surprised, even though he was told that would happen. Yeah, I've started to get roped into the main story, so people want me to be higher rank and kind of in the loop on what's going on. I did think I would have to get promoted 25 times to get all the way to A, but they did skip quite a bit there. And now Tawny will also get a promotion match. Alright. I guess she won. I guess she won. Mega Drampa. If I see a Drampa, I might have to catch it. There's also a Gen 7 Pokemon Mega Evolving. That Pokemon did not even exist in the series yet when Mega Evolution debuted. Your rival's gender is the one that you didn't pick. So if I were playing as a girl, I would have gotten Urbane instead of Tawny. Did you just give me a TM? I wasn't paying attention. Ah, Safeguard. The user creates a peculiar field that prevents status conditions for... Okay, so just like in all the other games. Now that I've joined the upper ranks, we can speak frankly about our next steps. Okay. Alright. And now it's daytime, sure. It took a while for much to happen in the story in this game. Although the game throws a lot to do at you, so it's okay. But it is getting moving now. And it looks like before I go talk to Vinny, I can check on my team. So I know that my Houndour can evolve now. Got a bunch of Pokemon in my party that can Mega Evolve, but I don't have any other Mega Stones yet. I also don't know whether I can evolve this Haunter without trading, like in Legends Arceus. I'm just going to check everyone's moves because I kind of lost track. Okay, I get Body Slam. Is that worth it? Not sure. I don't know if Reflect is worth it. This can learn Snarl, which seems pretty good. Houndoom being more of a special attacker. Nasty Plot might be helpful. Might as well drop Tackle. Gyarados can get Waterfall. That's very good. And Twister... Probably better than maybe not better than tackle because it is special. I'll keep Twister. It gives me at least some super effective coverage and some stuff. Shadow Claw over Shadow Sneak. I never did check how Curse works here. The move effect is different. The effect is different when it's used by a ghost type. Probably about the same. I might as well get Shadow Sneak instead of Confuse Ray. I'm never really using Confuse Ray, and having a few different attacks to throw around is good. Brick Break over Rock Smash. Rock Blast. Over what? Maybe I just keep these. Maybe I'll drop Aerial Ace for Rock Blast, at least for now. I think Shadow Claw is good to have. Cotton Guard. I think Flaffy's okay. There are more new moves available there than I expected, though. I guess maybe I need to be regularly checking and not just relying on myself to notice as they pop up. Oh, leveled up my research, so I can get a reward from Mabel now. Light Screen TM. I had to battle these Dedenne to get into the building, because apparently what a security guard does is just fight absolutely anyone who ever tries to go in, even if they were invited. But I guess that's past us now. Alright, have a seat. Let's see what's happening here. My team's getting a lot stronger. The story's picking up. Things are getting moving now. If Quasartico's got the cash to build this, I'm not surprised they got the ZA Royale to catch on so quick. You've had your rank raised, but I must confirm, do you agree to lend us your aid to deal with cases of rogue Mega Evolution when they arise? Yeah, for sure. Apparently I can't Mega Stones from it too. Seems like a win-win. Only a handful of people are aware of the crisis that Lumiose City now faces, including we three. While Quasartico Incorporated has been providing highly ranked trainers with Mega Rings of our making. Okay, so Mega Rings are definitely more widespread now than they were in X and Y. And Quasartico seems like they have something to do with that. We've not divulged these sensitive truths to them. We must work in lockstep to resolve this current crisis without the people of the city coming to realize they were ever in danger. Probably much like how Zygarde operates much of the time. How about that? It's honestly amazing we've managed to keep it from them so far for 2 entire years. 2 years? 2 years ago is when it began for us. Tawny doesn't even know, huh? AZ had realized that the city was in peril, so he approached Quasartico Incorporated with a proposal, knowing of our urban redevelopment efforts. He said that Lumiose was crying out in pain. Can you even imagine? The terror of being on the receiving end of a glare from that towering giant of a man. It was clear he was serious about his claims, so we began our own investigations into the matter. What we discovered was the existence of a mysterious power with the potential to trigger rogue Mega Evolution in Lumiose City. We've been calling it Mega Power, but why is it accumulating here in Lumiose? That is something our efforts still haven't been able to answer. And then 6 months ago, we witnessed rogue Mega Evolution occurring for the first time. AZ and his Floette did their utmost to pacify the poor Pokemon together. AZ unfortunately lacks the constitution for lengthy battles, which left us with little recourse. Poor guy, he's been alive like 3,000 years and he's getting tired. There is something kind of deeply horrifying, I think, with AZ that I try not to think about too much, that he's immortal, but he gets more worn down and less energetic over time. It doesn't seem like it'll get any better for him, but maybe we'll find some way that it does. That's when Tawny stepped in to help. What do you mean? Tawny is still missing some backstory, pretty conspicuously. I took AZ's place and battled alongside Floette. Took us all by surprise. Desperate to help somehow. Done so much for her with the hotel and all. Okay, so she was already hanging around the hotel by then. It was Floette and her Light of Ruin that really saved the day. She's very special. That's how Tawny found out about the threat to Lumiose and what inspired her to create this Team MZ. Okay, so she did know something. Just as I was starting to think maybe she didn't, she actually did. Put every effort into reaching the upper ranks in order to be in a better position to help us deal with these cases of rogue mega evolution. Now I'm in the upper ranks. And they're depending on my strength. Okay, makes sense. And here's, I keep forgetting her name, Jet, I think. Madam President, these are the 2 young trainers who have been working with AZ. We hadn't met her yet, have we? We think about heading back to the hotel, okay. That's why it's so important for Team MZ to be strong, makes sense. Leave the Quasartico building for now. Huh. Okay. Hope I don't have to fight those Dedenne again when I come back, and someone immediately wants to talk to us. Who is it? Okay, so much for leaving. Exchange your Mega Shards here. Oh, I'm finally finding out what those are for. Oh, right, exchange them for Mega Stones. I think something was said about that earlier. Well, I have some Pokemon that can Mega Evolve if I get their stones. I have a Houndoom. I have a Gyarados. Let's do Gyarados. This is how I get Mega Stones. Heracross. And I'll have to break more of those crystals for Houndoomite. Ah, okay, and it's not leaking any Megas that I haven't seen yet. Only new one mentioned here is Dramponite. And I would be happy to get a Dramponite if I catch a Drampa. But I don't know so far where to get. There's a lot to do after this. There are like 3 wild zones I haven't checked out yet. Mabel called me a while ago and said that she wanted me to do something. There's actually quite a lot going on at this point. There we go. Now I have 2 Pokemon that I can Mega Evolve. Not bad. Forgot there were so many Megas. I guess it makes sense they would want to keep using their new designs, etc. People seem... Yeah. I'm definitely fond of Mega Evolution. Also, I kind of forgot just how many there are from Gen 6 until they started marketing this game, and there were so many popping up all over the place. But, new Megas. Interesting, interesting to see what they come up with. Drampa, like I said, was not revealed in the pre-release marketing, and I liked what I saw in that battle. I guess I do want to be breaking these crystals again, which is a little bit tedious. Let's have Houndoom do it, because it's Houndoom's Mega Stone that I'm working on getting. Where am I going? Oh, there's a side mission right here, this guy. Army needs a hotter flame. Well, I have a Houndoom. Can I help? He just wants to battle. A lot of these people actually just want to battle. Hope we can find more variety in some of these side missions. But sure, I'll battle your Leo. Maybe I can Mega Evolve my Gyarados for the first time. A little overkill, but it could be fun. Let's go. And new move, Waterfall. Oh, and I have Stab on Bite now. Mega Gyarados is Dark type. Well, if this guy's gonna use Fire types, maybe I'd rather spam Waterfall. There we go. Side mission done, I think. Alright, go cook those steaks. Now, I think I'm supposed to be going to a cafe or something. Got a firestone. Or the Prism Tower. Lots more Mega Crystals to break over there now that I know I want to do that. It does get tedious, but I would like to Mega Evolve this Houndoom. And who knows what other Pokemon I want to Mega Evolve later. I mean, I'll have an Ampharos soon enough. Hopefully a Gengar. Guessing Meganium can probably Mega Evolve. Oops, Nasty Plot's not helpful. Yeah, there are always a lot of these around this area, which I suspect has a lot to do with why the tower is blocked off. Wonder what Clement's doing through all this. Kind of lost track of where I'm trying to go. Okay, okay, it's not this way, but there... I hit Nasty Plot again. There are crystals this way. That's for sure. There's an item on that battle court there. Awakening, not bad. What was that? Oh, a wild fletchling? Okay. Yep. Maybe I'll catch a Pinsir at some point. Pinsir was one of my favorite megas. It was my favorite in X and Y. And then Gallade and Diancie were up there in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I do wonder whether I'll catch Diancie in this game. I would guess probably, but not anytime soon. Yeah, if I see a Pinsir, I might have to find room in the team for that somehow. Even though I like the team that I have now, well, maybe I could just drop my Heracross. One step at a time. Okay, that's enough of that for now. Wild Zone 5, I think I've been there already. Like the cafe that I want to go to is just over here. Oh, it's the one that's a food truck. That's right. Been here before. And here's Naveen. Mind if we eat with you, Naveen? I guess he does mind. We know what we're doing. Who knows? Eventually, you'll have to face the Gamer Prodigy, the streaming sensation of the keyboard legions. Oh, that's what Canary is? That name's been dropped a few times without any explanation. I guess they just assume that everyone knows who that is. I don't know this character, but I feel like they hate us, the players. No. We've learned a little bit about Naveen already. He's introverted and has a sad backstory, so he can be a little bit rude sometimes, but I don't think there's I don't think it's that deep. I think he's just kind of got some defense mechanisms going. No, I haven't heard of her. Well, I sort of have, but... Okay, that just looks like Iono. An electrifying streamer who slings cutting commentary in her snarky yet affectionate tone. A bold, vibrant vision in her streetwear, and her gameplay so daring, so dynamic. She's not just a local Lumiose star either. Her streams and skill are taking all of Kalos by storm. That's just Kalosian Iono, isn't it? You mustn't. The nerve. The closest we fans could ever get to her is perhaps claiming a Qunari plush in exchange for colorful screws. It wouldn't be proper for the likes of us to even enter her orbit. Okay. He's a big-time fan. Yeah, that is coming across. Though for some reason he's not a member of her fan club, Dynamo. Dyneformo. Because Electros, Qunari's partner Pokemon, evolves from Tynamo. And the A in their name is a 4 to make it Gamer-E, I guess? I don't know what that hyphen's doing there. If I join Dynamo now, they think I'm some common bandwagoner, not the diehard fan I am. Alright, well, we're learning something about Naveen, I guess, but I don't know... I don't know if this part is reflecting so well on him. What matters is watching all her content and learning all there is to know about her. That way I can design amazing outfits that she could wear on her streams. Feels a little parasocial now. Maybe not. Maybe parasocial is not quite the right word for this. A lot? Yeah. Oh, that's part of Naveen's backstory. He wants to design fashion, and his parents, mother, I think, doesn't approve and threw out all his fashion stuff. That's why he spends less time at home now. Isn't part of her appeal the fact that she just always wears her own regular clothes on stream? It's not entirely uncommon in Japan, maybe. This kind of view, idolistic, maybe. Okay, I wouldn't know much about that, but you might be right. I mean, there's something that I recognize about it and how audiences interact with streamers in the West. I just don't know if parasocial is the right word because... I don't know, he's not acting like he knows her personally. If anything, he's putting her on a pedestal beyond the level of a person he could even dream to know. Idolistic, I guess, is a good word for it, yeah. Would you deny my humble dream to design an outfit for someone I so admire? Never mind, Vinny's calling. Don't have time for this right now. High concentrations of mega power already. Naveen isn't assuming that there's a special relationship that they have, so yes, maybe it's not right to say parasocial. Yeah, I'm not sure. But there's something landing kind of weirdly with me there. Anyway, time for Team Mega Evolution Hotel Z. That is what the MZ stands for. They did tell me that at some point. Time for Team Mega Evolution Hotel Z to maybe go find some more rogue Mega Pokemon. After going back to the hotel, I guess. Okay, as much as I want to keep the story moving... There are at least 3 wild zones I haven't been to yet. The Sandile, Gibble, Machop, Numel. I'm definitely interested in that wild zone. Oh, this is Magenta Plaza. Okay, so maybe there isn't an obelisk in Joan Plaza. I think I'm the only one really trying to keep track of that. Don't know what's in this one. Bellsprout, Slowpoke, Staryu. Alright, let's go check out some wild zones first. Even though my priority is usually the story, I don't want to fall too far behind on these things. There's a Numel immediately. Backstrike. I could train that instead of my Houndoom. I don't know. I like both Pokemon. It's a tough call. There's a Machop. Oops. I'm still just as good at throwing these balls as I was in Legends Arceus. Bayleaf leveled up. Plus move, whatever that means. Oh, a Drillbur. Jumped out at me. I also keep forgetting that you can defeat the Pokemon in battle and then catch them in this game. At least I'm consistent, yeah. I haven't really been taking advantage of that. Are those Sandile? Is that an Alpha Crocorock? Uh-oh. I like Sandile a lot. I wouldn't mind training a Sandile if I knew that there's Mega Crocodile in this game, but I don't know one way or the other about that. That's a Rock Tomb TM. That's not a bad one. Heracross can learn it. I'm already having trouble choosing moves on Heracross. I think I'm better off with Rock Blast. Probably. How am I doing at finding the Pokemon in this area? Gible. And one other that I don't know about. I don't have a Gible. That's relatively rare. For you, another Numel. Oh, there's a Gible right there! I don't have a Gible. Where do I find one? And there's actually one attacking me right at that moment. I catch it. Maybe I should have used a better ball. Doesn't matter, I caught the Gible. I'm tempted to train Gible. But again, in what party slot? Already having trouble. You know this is a Kalos game. Because I'm already having trouble. I did miss a ball. I'm already having trouble choosing what Pokemon to use. Oh, Emmy, you weren't here when I was catching my Magikarp. I threw so many Pokeballs just into the water, missing the Magikarp completely. Like several balls. I didn't keep count. And then eventually it hopped up out of the water and I was able to catch it easily. There's still one more that I haven't... Unless it's just Crocorock. They are cheap. Yeah, and I think the ones that you throw away, there's an NPC that can round them up and give them back to you, although I don't remember where that guy is now. Maybe Crocorock is the other Pokemon here. I think I'm ready to move on to another area. The weirdest NPC W, yeah. I could train one of those ground types. I don't know. I do kind of like the party I have right now. Let's go to the next wild zone. Number 9. I can fast travel somewhat nearby. I don't have to. Just go around. Break crystals, now that I know I want to do that. Even though it's kind of tedious. Can we reach that one? Nice. I do really like how Vanilluxe, even though I'm not a big fan of Vanilluxe, I do like how it looks in this game. Very icy. I did catch a Vanillite, but I just don't like Vanilluxe enough to train one on this team. I have so many Pokemon that I like more. I got a Chespin from a side mission. I have not gotten a Fennekin or a Froakie so far. But my guess is that's also how you get those. This person looks like they have something for me. Yellow speech bubble seems to mean that. They gave me a super potion, okay. There's a Holovator. Yeah, take me onto that rooftop. Might as well take a look. Gallant. There are a lot of people named Gallant in my part of Canada. That's kind of funny. We got Prince Edward Island representation here. I don't live on PEI, but like close enough. I'm not trying to steal PEI valor. To be clear, that's not where I live, but you know, the Maritimes. elevator over there, too. Have I caught a Bellsprout? I think I have. Obviously, there are wild Pokemon in wild zones, but there are also quite a few on the rooftops. I even ran into an Alpha Pidgeot at one point. No explanation of what Alpha Pokemon are doing in this game. Characters are just like, I remember these causing trouble in another region a long time ago. Kind of weird that they're showing up now, huh? Flip turn? Okay. I think Gyarados is better off with Waterfall. That's an interesting TM to find here. Looks like a wild Absol. Well, it might not be wild, but I don't see a trainer with it. I do have an Absol already. Alright, let's go check that spot out. Whoa, an Avalugg. Yeah, I'm not over the ice texture on icy Pokemon like that. Pretty good. At least I like it. So many places to go. Badu. There's something over here. There's an Esper. I definitely have an Esper already. Absol was down there. Looks like it is just a wild Absol. No need to catch that. Waterstone, okay. I do have an Absol already, like I said. In fact, the story forced me to get one. Seems like a sign of disaster to come. The tree blocked the Ember, that's always funny. When something like that happens. Now, what have we got in here? A battle court that's been turned into a wild zone. Interesting. Oh, there are no Pokemon on the court itself. I just heard a Sableye, I think. I don't have Rock Smash anymore. I can get my Bunnelby out of the box and use Rock Smash. Or I can just temporarily teach it to my Heracross. I guess that's more reasonable with the way moves work in this game. Oh, it's a TM, right. Well, I can do that. What's through here? A Sableye. I failed to catch one of those earlier. Let's try again. I could Mega Evolve for this, but it's kind of overkill, isn't it? There we go. There's another one. Kadabra. I have an Abra already. I don't really feel the need to catch a Kadabra. Maybe one of the rooftops up here. Big ladder. My Heracross is just battling down below. There we go. Is that a Carbink? Being a fairy type is a bit of a problem here. Wow, it sort of incidentally broke the crystals while I was battling there. There we go. Got a Carbink. Was at low HP. Maybe I should have Mega Evolved for that battle. Oops. I just targeted the Carbink with an attack. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, Bois. Let's try to get through this. Never been a big Mega Heracross fan, but maybe this Heracross here will change my mind. Could happen. Dabra. Lots of crystals. Can I get to them? Looks like it. Power Up Punch. That's not a bad TM. I'll deal with that when I'm done in here. Because I might want to teach that to my Heracross. Lots of crystals where the Carbink are. Makes sense in a way, doesn't it? Oh, hello. Stop attacking me, please. Here. I'll catch you after all. Oh, an Alpha Meowstic. Okay. Well, I don't want to fight it, but let's go down there and see what we find. Night is falling. I don't think I'm interested in doing the Royale right now. With all these other things going on. Uh-oh. I have not seen what happens when the player character gets knocked out in this game. It hasn't happened yet. But I'm close. Looks like I'll be okay. Now night starts. I could go to a battle zone, but the story's not making me do that right now, and there are other things I'd rather do. What have I learned about what's here? There's still one Pokemon I haven't found. I think that's the case at a few of the zones now. Oh, Mawile! There it is! Training a Mawile is kind of tempting. But I've said that about so many different Pokemon, something has to give. That is something that can Mega Evolve, though. I think the team stays as is for now. But I also think it's time to check out Wild Zone... Where is it? Wild Zone 10. It's like across the street. So looking all the way over there. There's a lot I don't know about what there is in that zone. I think I'll go to a Pokemon Center first if I can find one. I'll just fast travel to one that I know about already. This'll do. Okay, everything's good here. Can I get to that item? Yes, I can reach it. Okay. One more Wild Zone and then back to the hotel. Not interested in the battle zone right now. Oh, Metagross. What does Metagross look like in this game? Okay, and Glalie. About the same as ever. Shopping area here. I don't think I've been to this one yet. Passage de la Félicité? Maybe I have been to this one. Got something else to do. I think I might have been to that one before anyway. I'm not sure. Lost. I go through here. There we go. Oh, is this Wild Zone up on the rooftops, like, entirely? Wild Ghastly just hanging out in the city at night? Yeah, maybe not, but this is an interesting looking Wild Zone. Probably a gate over here somewhere. Well, side mission. It's gonna show up right in front of me like that. Let's see. This guy's Slurpuff is in a foul mood. Am I gonna have to battle it to cheer it up? No? It's a strike. We are in France. Take the Slurpuff to Cafe Soleil. Alright. Simple enough. Cafe Soleil is this way. Not too far. Oh, the Slurpuff is running ahead. Okay. Oh, and here's the entrance to the Wild Zone. Perfect. There's a bunch of Slowpoke right there. Mega Slowbro is a very funny Mega. I like my Gyarados. Don't know very much about France, but I'm worried that people will come force me into a Pokemon battle at night. That part of the game is very weird. It's only in a specific area called the Battle Zone. But its location changes night to night, and if you're in there, they might ambush you. In fact, that's encouraged. Macarons. Nice. I would love to have some of those right now. Never going to France? Well, just watch out for battle zones if you do. I could go for some macarons right now. There's probably somewhere around me that I can get them. A Soleil blend. Free coffee. That's nice. Anything better now, Slurpuff? Whoa, it just kicked back and relaxed. Look at that comfy Slurpuff. Slurpuff went on strike until it got to go to a cafe and hang out for a while. We were in France for sure. Whipped Dream. So that's the item to evolve. Do I have a Swirlix? This could teach me something about whether trait evolutions are in this game. If I have a Swirlix, and I think I might, I can check whether the Whipped Dream just evolves it without trading. And that might give me some insight on whether I can evolve my Haunter. In Legends Arceus it would work like that, but this is the other Legends game, so who knows? Do I have a Swirlix? I do. Bucket. Whipped Dream. Use. It won't have any effect. Oh, that's not a great sign. Well, we'll see. Okay, Wild Zone 10. If I can't evolve my Haunter, I could probably happily use the party slot for something else. But we'll see. It's just a Slowpoke. Maybe I can just throw a ball at it. Doesn't really seem like a Pokemon that would get aggressive. Carvanha, okay. I've already got a nice Water and Dark type Mega Pokemon, but I'm good with catching whatever I don't already have. Let's see about these Carvanha. I'd like to get a Backstrike if I can. Backstrike that one if I can lock onto it. A little bit far. If this one would just turn around, that would work too. No? Ah, it noticed me. Well, that's okay. We can battle now. Dodged comically late there. That's okay. Carvanha. And I know there's Staryu in here. And some other stuff I don't know about. Bellsprout, but I'm pretty sure I already have a Bellsprout. I don't have Surf or whatever equivalent to that there might be in this game, but it looks like maybe I can walk on the edge here. Like it. Alpha Sharpedo. Uh-oh. Need to run away from that. Staryu. Get the ball. I like Starmie, but oh, the Sharpedo got out of the water. Didn't see that one coming. Now I leveled up my research. That was scary. The Sharpedo just jumping at me outside the water. I thought I'd gotten away from it. Oh, I've leveled up a few times without noticing. Giga Drain TM. My Bayleaf knows that already. Ice Punch. Psyshock. Let's see if I can do anything with these TMs. Giga Drain, Ice Punch, okay, here's Psyshock. None of these can learn it, not even Haunter. Oh, I still have Rock Smash on my Heracross, don't I? None of these can learn Power-Up Punch. Two of these can learn Ice Punch. They're not great users of it. Can't use it now anyway. Okay. Sure. We need to fix... Can't right now. Oh, is it because I'm sort of in battle? Watchog. I don't feel like I need to catch a Watchog. I think it's because I'm in battle. I'm limited in what I can do from the bag. So would that mean that I can change moves and stuff now? Bug Buzz. It's special, so not really interested, but this thing is getting moves quickly. I'm not noticing some of them. Guess it's good to check every now and then. Okay. Laffy can learn Ice Punch. I might as well drop Tackle for it. I don't think I need it on my Haunter. I do like Giga Drain on Haunter, though. That's actually very good. Get rid of Shadow Sneak. Again, my Bayleaf knows Giga Drain already. In fact, I learned Giga Drain right away when it evolved, which was pretty powerful for that point in the game. Whoa, Alpha Arbok. I should try to get that TM, I guess. Oh, I can't. It's in a pile of sludge, or whatever that is. I have an Ekans already. I don't feel any need to catch an Arbok. Alright, that was Wild Zone 10. They are definitely getting a little bit more serious. Now... back to the hotel, I guess? Let's just fast travel. And we're talking to Lita. Haven't seen her in a little while, but I guess it's time for a strategy meeting. I think that might be her first appearance in this stream. What's going on with Naveen? Thank you all for waiting. You can come in now. You set something up? Quasartico's thrown the support behind Tawny and Henry. Now it's time we start tackling the Rogue Mega Evolution problem in earnest. I figured we could use something like this. You designed a banner for us? It's Team MZ's flag, complete with our logo. See? Naveen was defensively pushing us all away here and there, but here's the real Naveen shining through, I think. With sewing skills like these, we can see why everyone loves his work. It looks really awesome. It is sort of his thing, that's true. Now what are we doing at the strategy meeting? Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon are probably going to appear in 3 locations. First one is Aimless Park in the Bleu District. That one's probably going to be a Slowbro. Sure. Jaune Sector 3, where we can expect a Camerupt to be the problem, and Magenta Sector 9, where our target should be a Victory Bell. Firewater Grass. The place where the Slowbro is supposed to go rogue in the Bleu District isn't far from the Stone Emporium on Vernal Avenue. Art Naveen, yeah. Naveen, it took a while for anyone other than Tawny to stand out much as a character in this game. Emma and AZ, just because I know them already, but nobody knew except Tawny, but I'm definitely warming up to Naveen. See, a Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon damaged. If a Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon damaged the Stone Emporium, we might not be able to shop there anymore, which would mean losing a source of valuable Mega Stones. Am I also split? Do I have to buy Mega Stones there? Is it not only the exchange of Quasartico? I thought maybe a Quasartico would just unlock more over time, but I don't know. Maybe the Stone Emporium is something to check out. We might want to stop by the Stone Emporium to stock up on Mega Stones. Maybe. Does the Emporium have insurance? Why is that what I'm asking? I agree with Lita on this one, but I saw the dialogue option. I had to go for it. Oh no! Okay. Alright, Naveen. Just watch the archived stream later. I'm sure Canary has a VOD channel. You can't savor being part of the chat when you're watching from the archive? Listen, Emmy and anyone else watching, I encourage you to participate in chat, but to be honest, when I watch streams, I'm not much of a chatter myself. We have no choice but to be nice about this, though. Spoken like a true fan. Don't let him sidetrack you, Lita. Remember the strategy meeting. We should split up and head to a different Pokemon's location. Then Henry can circle around and lend some firepower at each spot. Sounds good to me. I get to go to all 3? Because I'm a super talented trainer? I like it. Let's give it a try. Don't just let me handle everything. He's watching the stream. He's not. Oh no. Canary reacted to something he said in chat. Naveen, get your head in the game. That feels kind of parasocial. Whoa, I have to have the moment where the streamer reacts to me in chat. Three targets, 3 missions. Pacify the rogue Mega Evolving Slowbro. That's where Tawny's going. He definitely shouldn't be typing in chat at this meeting. He's obsessed at least, yeah. Well, hopefully he can battle reasonably well against whatever his target is. The Victory Bell. Pokemon are in pain. They might end up hurting whoever's around them. I prefer watching Canary streams on my own. Okay. Well, maybe he is getting his head in the game, but he just can't quite admit it. I have committed myself to saving the Pokemon suffering from Rogue Mega Evolution. It's true. What's AZ giving me? Meganiumite. Okay, Mega Meganium confirmed. And my Bayleaf should evolve soonish. More smiling faces at the hotel since I arrived, because I helped bring people and Pokemon closer together, even if I don't realize it myself. People and Pokemon finding a way to live together in this city. It will be the test that decides the future survival of both. Wow. Alright, that's some pressure. That is why we must protect Lumiose' Pokemon and people to bring a bright future for all. Okay. I mean, nice that AZ is keeping an eye on all this, considering his history with Pokemon. I think I want to go face Camerupt first, because I have a water type. So... it's here. I also can Mega Evolve my Gyarados. I want to go to the one with the guidance marker on it. Or what? Is there a Pokemon there? A Weedle. Cool. Maybe I can get a shortcut from here. Probably. That's a little too high to climb, huh? Oh, but I can climb the boxes? Maybe? A little bit? Not quite enough? Maybe enough. That was super awkward, but it worked. This looks like a dead end. And now it's daytime. You know what else? I went to a wild zone with a bunch of ground types and there was no Trapinch. I think we might not... well, we might still not be getting Mega Flygon. But I guess we'll see. I don't know how to get to where I'm going. I guess I can just fast travel closer. And then work from there. I kind of want to catch a Drampa now, though. Now that I've seen Mega Drampa. Oh yeah, this is the lost Pokeball guy. I guess I had just thrown away that one. That, that was a weird handoff. Did you see that? He basically just reached his hand toward my shoulder, and I reached my hand toward his waist, and somehow that resulted in handing me the Pokeball. This Aerodactyl's cool. I hope I catch one of those at some point. Item over there. I can't be bothered with all that right now. I have a rogue Mega Camerupt to go fight. Probably have enough shards for Houndoomite. I think I'll probably check before I go face the Victory Bell. That would seem to make sense. Oh, it's this guy. I haven't seen him in a while. Hot topic. I'm a hot topic? Everyone's talking about the trainers who shot up the ranks in a flash. I hear about this stuff because I'm entered in the Zeta Royale myself, you see. Oh, this guy does have a keystone on his helmet, doesn't he? I can't remember if I noticed that last time. I might have. Make like lightning and bolt. Nope. The dangerous Pokemon's up there. Okay, come on. I've got a job to do too. You're gonna fight me when I show up to do it? I'll pass. I'm gonna have to fight him to get up there, aren't I? Okay, he was talking about lightning and stuff. Let's try my grass type. Come on, dude. Feeling like a big shot? Sure. Oh, these guys are Dynamo? There's a Dynamo. That's fitting. I do see their outfits. I guess that must be Canary. No shirts. Oh, they're certainly using electric types then. Oh right, I don't have Razor Leaf anymore. That's okay, I can follow up with Body Slam into not Draining Kiss, Disarming Voice. Doesn't seem to affect Gyarados. That's what I'm counting on against the camera up there. Yeah, that has to be Canary merch, huh? Now he heals my Pokemon? Okay. I don't know what's going on with this guy, but that's kind of a needless obstacle. And here's Lita. He hasn't started battling yet? I kind of thought I was supposed to intervene in a battle that's already happening, but I guess nothing happens until I arrive. These are colorful screws, which apparently I can exchange for canary plushes or something. I don't know. But if it's that easy to pick up, I might as well. See if it's of any help with anything later. There's the camera up. Poor guy. Anyway. Oh, Pokemon about to rogue Mega Evolve on this random rooftop. Yeah, I don't know how a camera up to got here. I do not want to see what happens if we got knocked off the roof by an attack either. But here we go. Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Let's go. This will be my second of these Rogue Mega Evolution battles. I've done the mandatory story one that introduces you to the concept. Now we're jumping right into more of them, I guess. Use moves as plus moves to increase their strength by drawing some power from your Mega Ring. Okay, I'm learning what plus moves are now. Only moves with the plus move mark can be used as plus moves. During battle, press plus before choosing a move. Use it as a plus move while Pokemon is Mega Evolved. Its moves are automatically used as plus moves. Okay, so I want to be getting my Gyarados Mega Evolved as soon as I can, pretty much. I also want to do better at dodging Camerup's attacks than that. Lita's using her Launcher. She has a couple of water types, so that is helpful here. Yeah, I need to be gathering energy so that I can Mega Evolve Gyarados and then I can damage this camera up more effectively. It is helpful that Lita's here and this isn't a one-on-one like the first of these, because the camera up's attention is not on me so much. Oh, it's a ground type. It's not. It doesn't resist Ice Fang. I could be mixing some of those in. Oh, time to Mega Evolve though. Hit the thing. Okay, there we go. And now, big Mega Gyarados Waterfall. Let's go. There we go. Actually didn't do that much. But there'll be other... What is this attack? There'll be other opportunities. This definitely feels like a big event, fighting this huge erupting volcano creature. Yeah, it is taking a while to beat. Kind of thought maybe Gyarados, once I got it Mega Evolved, would just sweep this thing aside, but nope. Game's making me work for it. Lingered too long there. Okay, it's stunned. Let's go grab a whole bunch of this energy. And Gyarados... Oh, Gyarados is not Mega Evolved right now. I was going to say it stays Mega Evolved, but never mind. It already wore off. But, be able to Mega Evolve again very soon. Right now, in fact. Go for another big waterfall. What is this? What just happened? Oh, I think I got the checkpoint at half of its HP gone. So now if I lose, I can keep that progress. Not too worried about losing though. Camerupt hasn't knocked anything out. Well, Lita's using her Staryu now, so it might have knocked out her Launcher. But nothing of mine. You can hear traces of the X and Y wild battle music in here. That looks like a big piece of energy for my Mega Gauge. Might be able to beat this without Mega Evolving again. Although the damaging it is a lot slower without that. Oh, almost there. One way or the other. What is it doing? Oh. Gyarados is low. I can Mega Evolve again. Waterfalls on cooldown. There we go. Hey, camera up. Flappy should be able to evolve now. Level 30, yeah. And that'll give me a camera update. So that's another way to get Mega Stones. Yep. I didn't use Bayleaf there, but okay. Thanks, Lita. Okay. One down. Zygarde watching. Not surprising, considering that it led me to the first Rogue Mega Pokemon that I faced. Now, I can evolve Flaffy. Do a quick move check on everyone. Thunder Punch. That is stronger than Thunder Shock, even though this is a special attacker. The power difference is just so great. Anything interesting here? No, no. Icy Wind. A level? Really? That's cool. Pretty good for Haunter. I'll take Thunder Punch over Thunder Shock. Eerie Impulse. Probably not very interesting. I think I'll go to Quasartico next. See if they can give me an Ampharos or at least a Houndoomite now. Oh, and then the Mega Victory Bell is just over there. And I do think that'll be my next one. Perfect. These guys gonna fight me again when I try to go in? Guess not. Okay. They do not have Ampharosite. But I certainly can afford a Houndoomite. Houndoomanite. I got a Drampa. I'll want a Drampanite, but don't have to worry about that right now. But maybe I can use Mega Houndoom against the Rogue Mega Victreebel. Be fun. And maybe the Mega Stone Emporium will be where I get Ampharosite when I go to deal with the Slowbro. We'll see. Yeah, I think Victreebel next. With Houndoom. I think it's this way. A lot of crystals over here. And here's Naveen. First time seeing Mega Victreebel in-game. Obviously, it was revealed before release. Here we go. My Houndoom is definitely not as strong as my Gyarados, but we'll see what we can do here. If need be, I can switch to Gyarados and use Ice Fang. And there it is, just about overflowing with acid. Careful, Houndoom. Oh, I didn't click Nasty Plot, but that might actually be helpful here. Get those boosts while I work on my gauge. There's some energy. Can I get to it? Hey. Uh-oh. Houndoom's taking a lot of damage, actually. Okay, well. Perfectly timed unintended Nasty Plot as we can Mega Evolve Houndoom right now. Mega Houndoom's debut on my team. Big Ember? Not that big. It is just Ember, I guess. But I'll fire as many of them at this as I can. Okay, it's stunned. Looks like getting the energy now does help Houndoom stay Mega Evolved longer, so that's good. Houndoom's now knocked out, though. Alright, Gyarados time. We can Ice Fang. Definitely am having a harder time with this one. I guess I did that huge type advantage against Camerupt actually was useful, and I just couldn't tell at first. Oh, my Gyarados is getting worn down now. Okay, we can Mega Evolve. It's scary, though. Gyarados might get knocked out before I can actually do much with it. I used the wrong move by mistake. Never got an Ice Fang. Alright, Heracross, your turn. Let's see that broken pin missile. Let's see that Mega Heracross. Gonna lock on. There we go. This is so chaotic. Alright, Heracross, it's stunned. Let's go. Sorry, I forgot you have a nickname. It's stunned. Wow, let's go. Yeah, we can stay away from the sludge. Rock blast into pin missile. Into the checkpoint. Into shadow claw into pin missile. Into rock blast. I mean, this is working. Definitely harder than the camera up one. Heracross fainted. Okay, I don't have anything else that can Mega Evolve, but we'll just have to do what we can here. Might lose this one, but that's okay. Launcher's actually taking quite a bit of damage. Yep, Haunted Faints. Ampharos. I don't have your Mega Stone yet, but let's Ice Punch this thing. I think I'm just going to have to redo the second half of this. Okay. Let's back away. I don't know what it's about to do, but... Oh. Yeah, okay. Poisoned. I think I do just need to be able to Mega Evolve to win from here, and it's not happening. Ampharos faints. Yeah, an Ampharosite before the Slowbro would be very helpful, that's for sure. Okay, we should be able to pick up from where we left off here. I will shamelessly continue with previous progress. I still a play. How am I doing today? I'm doing alright. How about you? Doing good? Glad to hear it. Oh yeah, I kept a lot of progress actually. Not just half. Let's try Houndoom again. Blobs and sludge everywhere. How's my stream journey going so far? Alright, having fun with it. Okay, Houndoom is gonna get knocked out quickly. Heracross is doing well. Oh, I am gonna get knocked out quickly. Like the human. Human me. That's not the right move. Oh, I'm in danger here. Actually, might just have to focus on dodging for now. Was poisoned. Why is this going so much worse than last time? Hi Lux. Do I stream daily? No. But I have the last few days because new game. But no, for the most part I don't. So far. Alright, Mega Evolve. This is going way worse than last time so far. Let's see. We get some big damage now. Cycle through attacks. Okay, we've stunned it. Okay, it should be fine. The passion with which you play the game makes me feel that you'll become a big streamer in the future. Don't know about that one. But thanks, I suppose. Okay, beat the Victory Bell. Got Victory Bellite. 1 second. Okay. I could get a victory bell, but I want to Mega Evolve. I want to regular evolve and then Mega Evolve my Bayleaf. That's what I want to do. And there's Zygarde watching again. You still here, Lux VGC? What's your story? VGC player, I'm guessing. There's the Slowbro. There's the Stone Emporium. I want to go there first. See if I can buy some Mega Stones that I don't have yet. Cafe Triste. Sad cafe. There really is a cafe for everyone, I guess. Do I speak French? Not really, at any capable level. Here in Canada, you take French class in school, and I did more of it than most people I knew growing up. I stuck with French quite a bit longer than was required, and got very good grades in it, but you wouldn't know it from me trying to speak French now. What else do I play? Basically just Pokemon. So I can read French okay, and I can understand some things here and there, but nowhere close to fluency, that's for sure. I have been thinking about, once I'm done with this game, once I'm done playing through this game, doing a playthrough of like Violet or something in French. I think that could be fun. Oh, okay. Can't jump to that rooftop. I don't think jumping to rooftops is much of a thing at all in this game. Question mark? What have I done? Sorry if you didn't catch my answer. I pretty much just play Pokemon at this point in my life. Where have I trespassed into? I don't know what you're trying to accomplish, but don't go about causing trouble for us. Oh, these people were in the trailers, but I haven't met them in this game yet. You play with friends mostly or alone? Varies. Mostly alone. And some draft league and stuff too. These are grunts. Oh, that sure makes you seem like an evil team. What happens if I trespass again? They have something to say about it. Got a Weezing statue and a King Gambit statue. I'm sure I'll be dealing with these people again later. For now, I can stay there and be mysterious. Really nice. Fine language would be very wonderful, so I might want to learn a few. I'm only studying Japanese right now. How's that going? I don't know much about that language. You know, how it works, how to learn it, how difficult it is. Thanks, Stella. Shopping area, a bunch of side missions, but how do I get to where I'm trying to go? Over here, I guess. Oh, clothing stores. You know, a quick check of these. Going really well. Feels like a logical language. Glad to hear it. One of my friends a long time ago was learning Korean. I don't know if there's any similarity between Korean and Japanese. I wouldn't bet on it actually, because Korean seems like it's its own thing for language in that part of the world, but it seemed like an interesting one. Very good artwork, including logo banners and name-based logos. I'm gonna pass just because I have absolutely no budget for buying art, but thanks for letting me know. This channel just has no money to spend right now. The sentence structures are very similar? Okay. Heures du Moment. I'm trying to take notice of the names of the stores. Sometimes I forget. I don't know what that last one was called. Fresh Fits. Pretty straightforward name. Dark type jacket set. Huh. Wonder how they made this Pokemon language. Clearly takes notes from Japanese and how the symbols are designed, but maybe some Greek characters? I don't know. Never given it much thought. Could be an interesting thing to look into sometime. Hello. I guess I have to go over a rooftop to get in there. I'm not that interested right now. Let's see what this is. Hats. Satchels. Your green one? No green one. Okay. Don't worry about it, as I love to work around my client's budget. My budget is 0. I don't think you'll be able to work around that, but much appreciated. Stone Emporium. I saw it, then I moved on. Is this it? This has got to be it. You can see that character, but the rest is in Japanese. Let you have a chat on Discord. Again, I appreciate it, but I can tell you how that chat would turn out, so I'm good. Fossils! I could get an Aerodactyl. Oh, I could buy a Gengarite, but that would take like all the money I have right now, and I don't know whether I can evolve my Haunter. But now I know this is where to get a Gengarite. Old Amber is tempting. I don't know where to revive it. I could try Mabel's lab. It's alright, Emmy. You don't have to, I appreciate it, but we can let this one move on. These two are interesting Pokemon. I don't know if they can Mega Evolve. They didn't get Megas revealed ahead of time. Abomasite, Scissorite, Garchompite, Steelixite, Kangaskhanite, Charizardite X. Wonder where I get a Charmander, maybe from a side mission, and why, and Blastoise, but no Ampharosite, so that one's still a mystery. Also no Venusaur, right? They have the other two, but no Venusaur. No, it's not all of them. Quasartico had some at their office. I got some from there, but clearly some of them are here. There might be other ways to get them as well. Thanks, Stella. I could spend a majority of my money on a Gengarite, but again, I don't know whether I'm getting a Gengar. So, I'll buy an Old Amber, though. Maybe I'll find a way to revive it. I can go to Mabel's lab and see if somebody there can help me. I would like an Aerodactyl. And now let's go see about that Mega Slowbro. Unfortunately, I still can't Mega Evolve my Ampharos, so I'm gonna be in a weird spot against Slowbro. I guess Mega Gyarados is pretty strong into that. There's the Slowbro. How do I get there? This way? Yeah. Looks like it's just sitting there contemplating the water, but I know what's about to happen. Here we go. Really high defense. Mega Evolver Pokemon use plus moves to handle it. Sure, stab plus bite. Let's go. Just gotta get Gyarados to the point where it can Mega Evolve. Are the Mega Pokemon upset about this? Whoa, look at that animation. Are the Mega Pokemon upset about this? I mean, I don't think it's a pleasant time for them. There was sort of one mention that maybe it hurts them, but also that they could hurt others while they're in this state. I think they're kind of going berserk. Maybe Tawny can get some of the bubbles of energy for me. Yeah, I like Mega Slowbro quite a bit. And then I can keep my Gyarados relatively safe. Actually, I'm going to switch Pokemon. I'm going to preserve the Gyarados until the gauge is full. That's how I can do this. Try to make the most of the half of my team that can Mega Evolve, because the other half is not that useful once it's Mega Evolving time. Okay, getting close. Almost there. Oh, gearing up for some big move. Okay. Well, those don't seem too hard to avoid. Oh, there are more. Oh, I think the gauge is full. I just can't tell because I can't Mega Evolve this. Yeah, there we go. I can Mega Evolve Gyarados. I think I've been able to for a while. Alright. Plus bite. Let's go. That is a big bite. Fortunately, most of my other moves aren't very useful here, but bite is a really good one. You know, Waterfall is just a strong attack. Confused. How did that happen? Grabbing the energy. Stay Mega Evolved while I can. Okay, we stunned it. Do I have Discord? Stella, I am declining. Again, I appreciate the offer, but it is a no. So we can stop talking about that now. Oh, Mega Evolution wore off. Alright, let's go. Oh, this is a new one. Looks like Water Pulse. Judging by the move animation there. Here it comes again. Ampharos just got blasted by that immediately. Okay, I just got blasted by that, but I guess I'm okay for now. Actually, I haven't done much damage to this thing. Okay, but I can Mega Evolve again. Oh. Need to be a little bit more careful here. Maybe I can give commands from a distance while Gyarados attacks. Although that Slowbro is hopping toward me more quickly than you might expect, considering what Pokemon it is. Okay, halfway. Tony thinks it's getting even madder. That's not great news. That's okay. Now if I fail, I should be able to keep some progress, which I'm absolutely fine with doing. In fact, I've done it in most of these battles so far. Okay, Mega Evolution wore off. Gyarados fainted before I could switch it out. I can work on Heracross next, or Houndoom. Both of them have pretty similar mixed bag matchups here. I think Heracross just is stronger. Should still be okay. Oh, right. Hitting Y while I'm locked on doesn't dodge, it calls an attack. That's a little bit awkward. Still getting used to that. Easy. And then get in, dodge, grab some energy. There we go. I would be able to Mega Evolve Bayleaf if it were Meganium, but not yet. Okay, I can Mega Evolve my... Oh, let's not stand still in the path of that. I can Mega Evolve my Heracross now. Do you ever need any creative services? Okay, thanks, Stell. I would expect not anytime soon, but I'll keep that in mind. Alright, yeah, Bois is making good progress here. The Pin Missile's still super strong. Newfound appreciation for Mega Heracross, definitely developing. I'll beat the Slowbro, nice. Thanks, Stell. Okay, that's all three of those beaten. I get the Slowbro Mega Stone. Slowbro Knight. So 3 ways that I know of to get Mega Stones. Beating Rogue Mega Pokemon, the Stone Emporium, and Quizartico, and it seems like different stones for different areas. The Ampharos is still a mystery. And I know where to get Gengarite, but I don't know whether I can get a Gengar. And maybe I want to make some team changes later, who knows. I know where to get Drampinite if I want well, I definitely want to catch a Drampa. I know where to get Drampinite if I do catch a Drampa. And that's that for now. Zygarde's watching, of course, every time. Back to Hotel Z. Oh, I want to go to Mabel's lab and see if someone there can help me get an Aerodactyl. That's my best guess as to where to do that. I guess Quizartico is also a possibility. Where is Mabel's lab? It's somewhere in an outer area. Oh, right there. Still no word on why Professor Sycamore resigned. It is not his lab now. Seeing if anybody can say something about reviving fossils here. These people don't work here, I don't think. Let's try the second floor. This is exactly the same place I remember from X and Y, except different professor. You got a side mission? Reg? Oh no, this is the fossil guy, so I can get an Aerodactyl now. I think. Oh, he's gonna buy me a fossil? Alright. I'll get a Jaw fossil. I like both of these fossil Pokemon a lot. I don't know if I have a clear preference between Tyrantrum and Aurorus. But Tyrantrum is the one that I chose my first playthrough of X. And it was a key part of my team. Very strong mon. So, the Stone Emporium. On Vernal Avenue. Is right there. Easy enough. I believe the Stone Emporium also existed in X and Y. You could get some of the Mega Stones from there. Maybe just the starter ones? I'm not sure. We'll buy a Jaw Fossil. What is stopping me from also buying a Sail Fossil? Let's just do it. Now I can't afford a Gengar, right? If I get a Gengar, but I can do some ZA Royale to fix that. There's another side mission right here. Might as well. Something obstructing the Holovator. Yeah. Okay. Probably a ground type. I want this to evolve soon. That could be a Bunnelby. Okay, I was close. Well, actually, I was spot on. It's a ground type, and it's sort of a Bunnelby. It was a Bunnelby. Not quite getting the KO without another Giga Drain, but it looks like I might not need it. Oh, nope, it used Dig. I did need the KO. Did not just run away like I thought it might have. I don't remember what level... Oh, I can catch the Digger's Bee? I missed the chance. Oh, well, there's my answer for what level Bayleaf evolves. It can happen right now. That gives me another Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. Would have been useful against the Slowbro, but better late than never. Let's go. And is there a regional variant? We'll find out now. Will this be the Meganium I know? Or a new one? No regional variant. Okay. Well, we are going to see a new Mega once I get the chance. Can learn Leaf Blade. I don't know if that's helpful. Just I don't know what its stats are when it Mega Evolves. Oh, right now, actually, its attack and special attack are pretty level with each other. I'll drop Leech Seed for Leaf Blade. I don't know how helpful Leech Seed is at this point. Yeah, looking forward to Mega Evolving that when I get the chance. For sure. And as promised by that NPC, good view of the Prism Tower from up here. Badoo. Whole lot of stuff on the rooftops. I fell. Okay. I didn't really try very hard to not fall there. Here's another side mission. I'm not really seeking them out. I would like to later, but when they're right in front of me like that... A shiny Mareep? I won't be able to sleep tonight no matter how many Mareep I count. Is this like the shiny Ponyta in Legends Arceus, where there absolutely is one to be found once you're told about it? Surely, right? Because if its mission is to find a shiny Mareep, surely the game wants me to be able to find it. One would think. There's also a Pichu in this wild zone that I failed to catch last time I was here. over in this direction. There's a Mareep, but it's not shiny. What's this? A Weedle. Okay. There's the Pichu. Cutscene? Is the shiny Mareep on a rooftop? Didn't really take that possibility seriously. There it is. Better let the requester know. Sure, but can I catch it? Oh. Okay. 2 shakes of a Mareep's tail. Is fond of sheep idioms. Shiny! A shiny Mareep! Looks great. Are you gonna catch it? You just wanted to be sure that you really saw it so that you can sleep at night? Okay. Can I catch it? Okay, it looks like I can. Let's save. I can't say. Okay. Well. Got it. I shouldn't drop the Ampharos that I already have from my team just for a shiny Mareep, should I? What level is it at? A lot of Pokemon. It's kind of tempting, but I have an Ampharos already. Wouldn't be very power of friendship of me to say, well, now I have a new shiny one. Too bad. Can I catch the Pichu this time? I'd like to. It had its back to me earlier. I missed a chance at a back strike. Oh well. Worked out. Alright. Another side mission right here. I'm getting way more easily distracted in this game than I was in Legends Arceus, which I think speaks to the quality of this game. In Legends Arceus, I just wanted to keep the story moving. Here, I'm having to remind myself to do that sometimes. A perfumer, okay. Fragrances from Skiddo. You don't have a Skiddo. I have a Skiddo, I think. I sure do. Alright, she made her perfume. Happy to help. Used to ride Skiddo all over the city when she was little. Aw. Nostalgic. The Gloomios city of the past. I love it. Been in this store yet? Can I go in this store? Boutique couture is for none but the truly stylish? Okay. Alright then. Where am I actually trying to go? The research lab, which is over here. There we go. Second floor. Might as well see what Mabel wants while I'm here, though. She called me a while ago. Okay, I can get a Tyrant. Look at that dude. Voila! We either want to raise it, sure. Bring more fossils or Amber who restore them? Okay. Well, I have just the things. I bought a sail fossil while I was there too. I don't get to see it right after it survived, so I won't get to see Aerodactyl either. That's okay. Let's get my Aerodactyl. I might add it to my party. But in what spot? It's so tough. Level 20 with Rock Slide, Rock Blast, Wing Attack, and Supersonic. If I get an Aerodactylite, then I'll think about it. I'll check whether I can get an Aerodactylite somewhere. What do you need, Mabel? Okay, never mind, I guess. Oh, what are these three doing here? Professor Sycamore isn't here to train them. This is what she, talking about, huh? Maybe I should have come here sooner. Okay, Professor Sycamore did leave these here. I think it's gotta be Charmander, right? That definitely has the most interesting megaforms of these three. And I still don't have a Fennekin. I'd be happy to train a Fennekin, but I don't have one. Charmander it is. I'll put that in my party over Houndoom. And work on Mega Charizard X? Why not? Level 5. We'll work on that. I probably can't afford the Mega Stone, but I'll go check. And I can also check then whether the Stone Emporium has Aerodactylite. Also, if I can't afford the Mega Stone, I can just do more side missions for now in the Royale at night, right? If there is a night coming up. Unless I have to advance the story before that. Although, at this point I've unlocked the ability... I haven't tried it yet, but I think I've unlocked the ability to sit on a bench and make time pass, so... I should be able to make it night when I want to by now. Where is this? Where have I gone? Oh, I went back to the hotel by accident. That's fine. Zygarde's here. It looks as if it wants a battle with me. I'll Ice Fang this. Want to join my Draft League team, Zygarde? Alright, do I get to see what Mega Meganium is about? Let's see. The Zygarde looks pretty strong, so I do think I'll be able to build up my gauge. I have not given Meganium the Mega Stone. Whoops. Never mind. Next time. Charmander levels up a bunch already. That's something in its mouth. My player character doesn't look happy to see whatever this is. A pebble. An unremarkable pebble. So, like I said, one of the main explanation floated in X and Y for where Megastones come from is that they are rocks affected by the radiation of the ultimate weapon. So, obvious question. Is this going to turn into a Megastone? That's my first thought. I guess the next question is, how will that happen? But there is Mega Energy all over the city, so that part doesn't seem too difficult. Who's this? So you're the one, the Pokemon trainer that's earned the attention of Zygarde. Who are you? Did you play X and Y, Emmy? And if not, do you know why I'm reacting like this to this guy? Okay, so in X and Y, the leader of the evil team, Team Flare... So, first of all, I should say AZ, who owns this hotel. His backstory is that he was the king of Kalos 3,000 years ago. And his Floette died in a war. And he was broken by that. And so he built a machine to bring his Floette back to life, and he strapped a bunch of other Pokemon into it and fed their life energy into Floette. Floette was made immortal by the machine, so was AZ himself. That's why he's still around. N is the person who can talk to Pokemon. That's not who this is. But then AZ's grief was not relieved by reviving his Floette, so he converted his machine into a giant super weapon that fires a big beam into the sky and wiped out both sides of the war. And Floette was upset by everything that AZ had done, sacrificing other Pokemon to revive it, so it left him. In the story of Pokemon X and Y, Team Flare, the evil team, tried to use the ultimate weapon to kill everyone in the world, human and Pokemon, except themselves. Basically because they want to preserve the beauty of the world, and they think that people are consuming too many resources and making the world worse. They use the weapon, but the player character manages to prevent them from doing much damage with it, and in the aftermath, Floette returns to AZ after AZ is able to let go of some of his grief and move on. And the leader of Team Flare is a guy named Lysander, who looks like a younger and healthier version of this guy right here. I think Lysander is in this game. I think he's facing me right now. Lysander's fate was left ambiguous in X and Y. He tried to use the ultimate weapon, got kind of blown up. There are all kinds of fan theories about him either dying or becoming immortal himself. And this sure looks like him. Similar outfit and everything. This is Zygarde, a Pokemon that defends the order of all things. Surely you sense it as well. The disturbance that threatens order in Lumiose. Mega crystals are erupting all over the city. I think that's a dog, yeah. A strange force, Mega Power has emerged, and wild Pokemon are succumbing to rogue Mega Evolution. Are you prepared to defend order in Lumiose? Can you face this task and not falter? I'm a little bit worried about what this guy will think defending order looks like, but if needed. A good reply. I see now why Zygarde took notice of your efforts. to help the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. I mean, who knows what journey... If this is Lysander, it's got to be Lysander. It looks just like him, except older and more broken down. Who knows what journey he's been on between games. Zygarde doesn't seem too bothered by him being here. Maybe he's gone through some similar development to AZ. We'll find out, I guess. Now that you two have battled, it appears Zygarde has decided it's chosen you. You understand the meaning of this. You must become a Pokemon trainer worthy of standing by Zygarde's side. Oh, it's out of here. That thing is fast. As I know, using it in the Draft League. I know who owns this place, that 3,000-year-old man. He will face his sins. I think he has. But maybe there's more for him to face, as L here says that can wait for another time. If you'll excuse me. Wow, okay. Yeah. Obviously people wondered whether that guy would pop up in this game, but it was unconfirmed. There he is. Is AZ here? Off having a look at the tower? Okay. I feel like AZ's had a whole arc about facing his sins already, but yeah, that was pretty ominous. Seems like there might be more in store for him. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon really put up a fight. They sure do. I had to take them all on thanks to Tawny. That's fine. I was happy to do that. Mega Evolved Pokemon are our best bet against them, so let's stock up on Mega Stones. Yeah, agree. Make sure these two slackers do their share of work. Making more work for me, that's fine. I'm happy to do stuff. If I never met, I'd never have tasted Tawny's special curry. Emmy, I don't think you were watching for Tawny's croissant curry, but it's quite the concoction. Maybe we'll see it soon. Today Royale promotion match. Already? Oh, it's Canary. Of course. Naveen's not gonna like this. The croissant curry sounds scary. You know, looking at it in game, I'm sure it's I'm sure it's a disaster, but I would try it. Where will we find her? The place she streams from is kept secret. I mean, she must have something she can do if she participates in this whole event. Canary wouldn't be living in some old alleyway. What do you take her for? She's quite busy. She's always streaming new games as they come out. Are we going to stream snipe her? We're not going to stream snipe her, are we? The falling block puzzle game Beldum Build-Up is incredibly hot in the community right now. Canary is practically always on stream battling for the best high score. Problem is precisely I'm Canary's fan, which is why I don't want to impinge on her streaming. Okay, he doesn't want to stream snipe. That's good. But we're all going to pressure him into doing it. I still haven't given the Mega Stone to my Meganium. Will I get a chance now before I battle Naveen? Probably. Probably not gonna battle here in the lobby. Yeah. Okay. Reaching rank E is the mission. Try that again. Let's see if we can Mega Evolve Meganium against Naveen. Let's see what Mega Meganium is about. Been looking forward to seeing that one, Mega Meganium. But apparently my Mega Evolution won't save me, so we'll see what happens. Fight to protect the sanctity of her channel. This is so weird on every level. We're trying to pressure him into stream sniping her, but also his reason for refusing is the sanctity of her channel. Ariados, I forgot he has that. I don't know if he led with that last time we battled. Well, my Charmander's probably not ready to fight this, but I should switch to something. How about Gyarados? could have switched to Heracross and gone for a Rock Blast. This is fine. Oh, Gyarados is poisoned, actually. That's a bit dangerous. Should be able to beat Ariados, though. Nice. Just barely. Charmander will evolve soon. Sableye, okay. Well, I have a hunch that Mega Meganium might be a Fairy type, considering that it gained a Fairy type attack to use early in this game. And it just would be fitting. Okay, big Flower Neck. I'll be honest, not the most inspired Mega Evolution design, but it's alright. Charmander's ready to evolve. Did really, I would have guessed they'd do more than just give it flowers all over its neck. Is there something else that I'm missing? The antennae are a little bit longer and tanglier. It is a Fairy type. Got that one right. They are very fluffy, and you want to touch them, fair enough. I understand where you're coming from on that one. I'm not mad at Mega Meganium. I'm a little bit underwhelmed. Maybe Tawny will show us the other two starter Megas sooner or later. Firefang on Charmander. I think that was Lunge on Heracross, but I didn't catch it. Anyway, Naveen was not able to handle that Mega Evolution. And he's rationalizing now. This will show he's Canary's #1 fan. Gnarly. Naveen thinks that Tawny is getting her name wrong on purpose. I'm not certain. Fanatics can participate in an exclusive event, the Canary Quiz Whiz Contest. Challenging, but if you win, you can ask Canary for a favor, a handshake, an autograph, or a promotion match. Okay. How do we get into the contest? Casuals like you wouldn't make it past the door. Okay. I could do without the whole I'm a better Canary fan than her other fan base thing that he's talking about. He's the one true, pure Canary fan. That's why he won't join the fan club. That's a little bit much, Naveen. A connoisseur. Okay. Alright. Express your devotion through your vast knowledge. Oh boy. We get a challenger's ticket first. Okay. Alright, let's check on moves and stuff first. Let's evolve Charmander. Naveen is certainly interesting. Yeah, I was really warming to him last stream. I still like him, but there's another side of him coming out now. There's my Charmeleon. Let's do a move roundup. Leaf Blade on Meganium is interesting. Doesn't really fit the vibe of the Pokemon super well, but I get it. Might as well get Firefang. Excuse me. Might as well get Firefang over Growl. Definitely teach Dragon Breath. Okay, I don't know. I don't think I'll stream much longer right now, Emmy, but yeah, if you do make it back, either way, much appreciated. Enjoy your cleaning. And if I end soon, well, I'll probably be back with more of this soon anyway. Maybe not tomorrow, but maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure. Lunge. Is that worth it over a missile? I think it is. Appreciate hearing it's been cozy. Good to have you here. Happy cleaning. I think Lunge is a little bit stronger than Pin Missile, right? Pin Missile, 15, 5 hits, 75? Okay. Pin Missile has felt super broken this whole game, but time to move on. Calendar's ticket, right. Okay, first thing I want to do is go to Stone Emporium. Oh, didn't level up. Almost. I already have my marker on the Stone Emporium. I am happy to wait until it's nighttime. I don't need to rush it because I have other things to do. That is definitely something I'm appreciating about this game. Enjoy a first-rate fashion makeover. Current trend on your mind is me. No thanks. How tragic. Oh, this guy probably has something for me. One Pokeball, sure. One Great Ball. It's a bit better than one Pokeball. How do I get to where I'm going? At this point it's easier if I fast travel here first. Okay, I definitely can't afford a Charizard X right now, but all the more reason to go play the Royale. Before that, let's check Quasartico and see if they have Aerodactylite. I don't think they do. I don't remember for certain. And I can get working on side missions until nighttime. They do have Aerodactylite, and I can afford one. Tough choice time. I don't know what to do. I think I'm good with it. I'm going to drop Haunter for Aerodactyl, and if I find a way to get a Gengar, I'll reverse that decision. For now, this is a flex spot. This could be Aerodactyl. If I get a Dratini or a Drampa, maybe this will be that. But there's a real risk to carrying Haunter, because it might evolve into my favorite Pokemon, but I might not be able to make that happen after all. But for now, we'll experiment a little bit with this slot. Let's teach Bite to this Aerodactyl. Let's teach Steel Wing to this Aerodactyl. Got a whole bunch of coverage now. It's a good Mon. Hopefully I'll bring Haunter back eventually, but I don't want to play the whole game with a Pokemon that I can't evolve. Although that would be pretty fitting for a Kalos game. I did that in X with a Pancham because I didn't know how to evolve it. I just carried it through the whole game. It wouldn't exactly be a first for me. There's so many cool Pokemon to use in this game. Something kind of has to give. Okay. Side missions until night, although it looks like night is soon. Might not even make it to this person, but let's find out. This is a shopping area. Have I been to this one before? Passage Ombragé, I definitely have. I think in this very stream. As I said before, I've been disappointed by character customization so far, but for one specific and very specific to me reason, that I generally try to make my Pokemon player character look somewhat like me, and there are just like no outfits in the game that look that look like the way I dress in real life. I've done this one already too. Or at least I haven't found any so far. Is that the art gallery from X and Y? Oh, and that's Hotel Riches Me down there. The Lumiose Museum, right. I got a Lumiose Museum in this game? Can I get a better look at the paintings now? Oh, it looks like it. That's a map of Hisui. That's cool. Or maybe it's Sinnoh. But it reminds me... No, it reminds me of the map of Hisui that they made for Legends Arceus. Here's the side mission. Well, this is where I'm going to get distracted until nightfall, I guess. Really big Spupa fans. Their Spupa got loose in the museum. 12 Spupa loose in the museum. That's just chaos. They each had a full party of Spupa. They spew out black powder while threatened. Yeah, don't want that on the art. There's one right there. What a funny problem. Happy to help. I can look at the art while I'm here. There was this Spupa right here. Where'd it go? Is this no Schwanstein? You have no Schwanstein in Pokemon? I don't know if that is. Got a port scene. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to look at art. Colmarine City. Part of Kalos that I don't think we'll be seeing in this game. Oh, this art is definitely an X and Y. But we get a way better angle on it now. Forced the artist to add the mythical Pokemon Mew to spread the word of how great he was. I remember this painting. This is interesting. A samurai with a... or a knight, if you prefer, with a Golurk. I think this one's also an X and Y. This looks like Laver City. Probably all these are in... I see it looks like a hideaway for fairies, yeah. Probably all these are, or most of these, not the Hisui one, but most of these are in X and Y, and I just don't remember all of them. Yeah, the museum is way better now that you can angle stuff like this. Is this Parfum Palace? Yeah, too bad we don't get to see that in this game. That would look amazing. Although it's kind of intentionally designed to be over the top, so maybe... The fountains are different. In X and Y, those were Dratini fountains, but here they're Yuxi. Or at least that's how they're portrayed in this art. Interesting. I hear a Spupa. Oh, it's right there. Hello. $11 more. It's getting dark in real life. I'm gonna have to get up and turn a light on in this room soon. In my room. I'm just in my living room. I hear a Spupa. One nearby. This sounds like there's one right around here. Oh, it's probably just the one that I found already. I hear one again. Are any of them out here? Look like it. Lucario, Mega Lucario statue. Farmers and Pokemon. What Pokemon is that? Looks like a Ninetales? Or a Mew? I don't know. Ooh, Glimmering Cave? Another memorable Kalos location from X and Y. A little bit of a different perspective on it from what we got in those games. Got a Sarina and a Cacturne. So this was definitely not here in X and Y because Sarina is the Gen 7 Pokemon. Gothita. Oh, a whole bunch of Pokemon here. Pokemon sharing a moment centered around Gothitelle. How would they relate to each other in the absence of humans? Interesting. Ooh, we got Diancie. I hope I can catch Diancie in this game. Great mythical Pokemon design. One of my favorite Mega Evolutions. I hope I can catch it. It'll definitely get a spot on this team, whoever I have to drop to make it happen. Portrait of a king from 3,000 years ago. So that would mean AZ, probably. Ah, but now the theory is that it depicts a descendant of the king's younger brother. That's one thing I didn't mention about Lysander. Lysander is the descendant of the king's brother. From this, we can surmise that this royal line maintained a degree of power through the ages. It's a big part of Lysander's deal in X and Y that he's descended from AZ's brother, and he clearly sort of has a royalty complex that partly informs his decision to kill everyone else, almost, for what he considers the good of the region. He feels like he's burdened by noble purpose, you know? Tower of Mastery. And a Mega Lucario statue, makes sense. I hear a Spupa. This also looks like the Tower of Mastery. Got a whole Mega Evolution. That's Shilur City with the Tower of Mastery. That's a Mega Lucario statue. There's a Spupa right there. Ah, replica of the statue in the Tower of Mastery. The fact Lucario was the first Pokemon to ever Mega Evolve in the Kalos region. That is said in X and Y. That is part of the lore. Aw, tucked away in a cozy hidden corner. Sorry, buddy. You do have to move now. Hope you had a good nap or whatever you were doing. Tower of Mastery. Tower of Mastery. Tower of Mastery with what looks an awful lot like Callum from X and Y. Tower of Mastery has inspired a lot of artists, but yeah, that sure looks like an X and Y player character right there. How about that? Fancy painting. Lysander's ancestor, apparently. Saw those already, thought I'd give them another look. Hisui, the Grand Exhibition. We're gonna see some Hisui stuff upstairs. That would be fun. There's a Spupa. You're not supposed to be there. That looks like Kamado's armor from... Oh, this is definitely the Hisui exhibit. That is Kamado's armor from Legends Arceus. Wow, he uses that. He wears that when he battles you in that game. And it does also resemble the armor worn by Wickstrom in the Kalos Elite Four. When contacted for comment, Wickstrom said it was possible this armor was one of several suits his ancestors gave to Galarians. Galarians? Do you see what I see in the background right now? Kalos, Galar, Hisui. Is Kamado supposed to be from Galar? I know Laventon is implied to maybe be from Galar. I thought the leading fan theory on Kamado was that he was from Johto. Even then, I don't know if anything was confirmed. But never mind all that. Well, here's their flag. Design incorporates various elements from different regions, including Galarian letters. Okay, connection to Galar. There's something there. But these are the images in one of the clan... I think both of the clan houses, clan bases that got so much attention from the fan base because they are not explained much in Legends Arceus. Here they are up close, the hero who very clearly resembles Alder. Yeah, displayed by the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan. We got a guy who looks like Archie in Pearl Clan gear, a guy who looks like Maxie in Diamond Clan gear. Individuals depicted with them are said to have represented the sun, sea, and land, but nothing concrete is known about their identities. Okay, it's going to be the same on all of these. The implied Archie, Maxie, and Alder ancestors in Legends Arceus. And I'm not sure we were actually told that the Alder guy was the ancient hero. I think that was a fan theory based on his place in the imagery there. Wow, did not expect to see these up close in this game. That's got my brain vaguely thinking about stuff. There's this pupa. Doing a fine job modeling the haircuts on display. It sure is. Hairstyles of the time. Some Japanese art here. This looks like Kamado's usual outfit. Recreation. Yeah, I guess the original kimono would not have lasted this long. Costly. Wow, this is so cool. We can't go up to the top floor? Or maybe not this way, at least. That's where the big portrait of the king or something is in X and Y. There's this pupa. Looking at the mural from Legends Arceus with legendary and mythical Pokemon and stuff. Ancient Sinnoh gifts. Glyphs. Not gifts. Not GIFs either. Ancient Sinnoh and glyphs. Both common Pokemon and those that were objects of worship. Each glyph held multiple meanings. They could be combined to create whole sentences. Arceus. What is that next one? Dialga? I think it must be. Even though it really doesn't look that much like it. I can see the spine and stuff and the diamond on the chest. And the next was Palkia. Uxie, Azelf, Mesprit, Cresselia, Darkrai, Heatran. Something that looks like Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, but is not any one of the three. Fascinating. Weirdeer, Cleavor, Ursaluna, Lilligant, Basculegion, Arcanine, Sneasler, Electrode, Avalugg. What's the bird? Oh, Braviary. And then Regigigas, Giratina, and Manaphy. What then? Was the one that looks like Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, but is not any of the three? Even looks like it could be a hybrid. Or a more elaborately designed fourth member or something. Am I forgetting something? Is there some much more boring answer to what that is? Also, was that glyph in Legends Arceus? Can I go online and look up theories on what that is, or just somebody having figured it out? I mean, the rest are pretty clear. Sinnoh, Legendaries, and Mythicals, and the Noble Pokemon. What is... I feel like I might be missing something obvious, but I'm intrigued and puzzled by that one right now. Tell me if I'm missing something obvious. Almighty Sinnoh, according to the Diamond Clan. Great statue. Look at the size of that thing. Imagine Dialga looking like that in battle. Obviously not made of stone, but otherwise towering over you. And here's Almighty Sinnoh according to the Pearl Clan. By the way, I think it definitely would be night by now. Maybe time doesn't pass while I'm in here. The person who wore this outfit donated it to the collection personally. Apparently he gazed a while at those sketches by Professor Leventon with a nostalgic air too. Said to have been worn by the ancient Sinnoh people during their rituals. This group worshipped the Pokemon Arceus as an almighty deity. It is thought that they showed respect by mimicking Arceus' appearance, even reflected in the way they styled their hair. Okay, there is a lot there. Number 1. If you played Legends Arceus, you paid attention to the lore, you might recall, very, very few of the characters who appear in that game are indigenous to the Hisui region. The Diamond Clan arrived at some point. They were not the first people there. Same goes for the Pearl Clan. The Galaxy team are relatively new. The Ginkgo Guild, for the most part, I think, rode up in boats at some point. And there are an ancient people, the Celestica people, the Sinnoh people, something like that, who have mostly disappeared from the land, we're told. The only characters who are strongly implied to be indigenous to Hisui are Kogita, and to a lesser extent, Volo. That is the outfit that Volo wears when you battle him. We're not really given any of these details on the outfit in Legends Arceus. This display just added a bunch of context. And spoilers for Legends Arceus, although it's a bit late for that spoiler warning, sorry. When you defeat Volo, his goal is like to meet Arceus and subjugate it and get it to create a better world. Kind of like a Proto-Cyrus. When you meet Volo, or when you defeat Volo, he says that he's still going to accomplish his goal and meet Arceus no matter how long it takes him, no matter how many weeks or months or years or centuries. He says if it takes him centuries, he'll still do it. And that could just be the empty words of a sad, defeated guy, but fans took that to mean, maybe he's immortal. Maybe he knows some secret that'll keep him around for a long time. And Kogita, there are implications like that around her, too, because there are ancient records that you can find around the land that are implied at a couple of points to have maybe been written by Kogita, even though she's a living, breathing woman that you can meet in the story. So the implication that Volo showed up and donated this personally, that is absolutely what was implied there. There is some lore buried under that. Very interesting. What is that thing? Anyway. What is this? Wrong interaction. The Ancient Quarry, right, where you get the Origin Ore, or nearby. The Ancient Quarry is in the Coronet Highlands in Legends Arceus. This is the Temple of Sinnoh. The Spear Pillar before it got ruined, or what the Spear Pillar would look like if restored, sure. It is said that these ruins once housed 10 statues depicting Pokemon as lords or ladies. However, the temple was severely damaged due to a battle between legendary Pokemon, with the statues also being destroyed. That happens during the events of Legends Arceus. Spear Pillar was coined by the Survey Corps at the time. Interesting. I remember, so the one use of Spear Pillar in Legends Arceus is actually not the Survey Corps. When you go there with Volo right before you battle him, he says, like, look at this place. It looks like a pillar of spears pointing up at the heavens. Okay, new headcanon. He says that, and the player character thinks, that's an interesting name for it, and goes back and tells people, let's call it the Spear Pillar. B. The human figure depicted by the entrance there, by the way. So these already. I hear Spupa. I forgot I was looking for Spupa. Whoa, it's Ray and Akari's outfits. And there's a Spupa in there. Partner of a Survey Corps member. Aw, you could have been, buddy, if you were there. I gotta check out Hotel Riches Me too. There's so much lore. What's this? Just the dwellings of Jubilife Village. That's straight out of Jubilife Village. That's straight out of Jubilife Village, and there's a Spupa in there. Running the old general store. Wow, Choi is back. Prelude Beach. Pokemon helped with various tasks. Yep. There's a Spupa. Got an old satchel. We got some old items from Legends Arceus. Crafting bench. I never did much crafting in that game. Is this a model of Potato Mochi over here? Yes, it is. Let's go. The croissant curry of Hisui. pretty good. I didn't interact with these yet. Survey Corps uniforms. Remained undamaged even when its wearer rolled over rough terrain to dodge attacks from wild Pokemon. Could withstand both heat and cold, is said to have even withstood Pokemon moves. Remarkably, the red cap is believed to have always stayed in place no matter how the wearer moved. Yep, that checks out. We got Hisuian Pokeballs. Let's go. We got all the balls from the game, except the Origin Ball, which is a special one-off thing, not a regular Galaxy Core thing. Sketches by Professor Leventon. Wow, his Pokedex was believed to be lost in a partial facsimile. It was found in a shed of a private house in the Sinnoh region. This is so cool. This is like a real-life museum display, but it's the Pokemon world, and it's calling back to past adventures. His work has been reevaluated in recent years. Hold on, I have to start this one again. They said that the Pokedex was not in fact completed by Leventon himself, but by a mysterious 15-year-old youth who appeared out of nowhere one day. Wow, canon age for the player character in Legends Arceus. I don't know if we had that before. Wow, Leventon was kind of forgotten by history, but now people are putting some respect on his name, huh? Here's Pupa. Hisui map, number 1. The area around Jubilife Village. Many children can be seen, perhaps indicating that the fear of Pokemon had lessened and life had stabilized by this time. Cool. Coronet Highlands, Crimson Mirelands, and Lake Valor. Though very different from the modern Sinnoh region, the geography itself is accurately shown. It is believed that the surveyor viewed the area from above while riding upon a flying Pokemon. Perhaps a Braviary. Okay, now we're getting out of the Hisui display. These are modern Pokeballs. A whole bunch of different ones on display. That's pretty cool just to see them lined up like that. Spupa seems to think it's a Pokeball. You can be one if you want. I'm not going to say no. This is easily the best side quest so far in this game. Wow. Here's Pupa again already. Whoa, a Sport Ball. We got all the Gen 1 balls here in one spot. Even the Safari Ball. We got Gen 1. These are the Gen 2 Apra Balls. Yeah, all 7 of them. And then, are these balls added in Gen 3? I think so. I don't know if the Luxury Ball is Gen 3. I think it might be 4, but I'm not certain. The rest of these check out. Except I think the Premier Ball is Gen 3. The Sport Ball is... Sport Ball is a tricky one, because it exists in Gen 2 as the Park Ball, but then they rebranded it the Sport Ball in Gen 4. Okay, so the pattern is not perfectly holding here, although the rest of these are from Gen 4. I'm pretty sure the Premier Ball is from Gen 3. But yeah, these are the 5 original balls. You play Gen 1, these are what you get. Poke, Great, Ultra, Master, Safari. And these are the Apricorn ones from Johto. Is this guy even going to tell me about them? Didn't realize there were this many different kinds. Not present, of course, the Strange Ball, the Beast Ball, and the Cherish Ball. But those are all a little bit more obscure. This looks like the Pokeball Factory in Laver City. And in fact it is. I hear Spupa. This looks like an interactive map of the city. Well, 3-dimensional holotech map, at least. The Badlands area, the power plant. Kalos power plant, which I guess we will not be exploring any further in this game. This is a... What is this doing here? Oh. Okay. Kalos power plant. A place that a lot of players wanted to see more of, and we never did. Here's a Spupa hanging out on a bench. I'm not too bothered about the Kalos power plant. I did think we would see more of it, in Zed, and then that game never happened. And obviously this is the closest thing to Zed, and we're probably not going there because I don't think we're ever leaving Lumiose City. But, okay, the power plant was mostly scenery. I can live with that. Here's Pupa. Oh, right there on the map. Look at this. Aw. Look at this giant creature terrorizing the city. Who can possibly stop it? It's a menace. It's practically Dynamaxed. Pretending it's a great big monster attacking Lumiose City. You can be one if you want, buddy. One more Spupa. Looks like I might not be able to go up to the 3rd floor. Also looks like they don't have that painting of a Noctowl from X and Y that I kind of liked. Or the Johto paintings that I liked because, you know, I'm a big Johto head. And there used to be stairs up to the 3rd floor somewhere over here, but it seems there aren't anymore. So I guess this is it, and I guess the last Spupa is probably down on the 1st floor. I love the Hisui exhibit. There's Spupa. I love the Hisui exhibit. Some of the other stuff that I was hoping to see in here is not here, but I cannot complain. It would be cool to see an in-game painting of some classic Johto scenes in that level of detail. That's just me being a silver version kid, as always, of course. Look at all this Spupa. $13? I got an extra Spupa? You're giving me a Spupa? I already have a Vivillon. Would this Spupa evolve into a different pattern? Because I'd be interested. But I'm not going to know, am I? Alright, you can sit in the PC for now, Spupa. Alright, that was incredible. I didn't know there was going to be anything like that in this game. Although I should have known they would do the museum justice. And if I'm at the museum... I think I did see Hotel Riches Me somewhere along here. Is it really... I don't think it's XY accurate that the Gulf of Lumiose is all the way down here, but I guess maybe it moved. Maybe it moved in however many years it's been since X and Y. That's definitely Hotel Riches Me. Another familiar spot. Lady Jacinthe. Who is that? I wonder whether anyone else from Team Flare will appear in this game besides Mabel and apparently Lysander. Can I still work odd jobs in the hotel? Like in X and Y? Maybe not. Is there still a door that can't be opened because some goofball stuck a mop through the handle or something? I think it was this door, and I can't seem to open it, so I guess so. Let's go see what the upstairs looks like. I'm enjoying these. Okay, never mind. Do take some familiar settings. That's okay. Hotel Riches Me was a bit of a bust. That door still can't be opened, so that's something. But the museum, mind-blowing. And I think while it's getting a little bit later in the day, I need to eat. I need to turn some lights on in my apartment. It's getting that much later. Yeah, it's that time of year that the sun sets a little earlier. I could stream a little bit longer, but this feels like a good time to call it for today. I probably won't stream tomorrow, but there's a chance. If I can find time, I will. Because I'm really enjoying this game. I'm enjoying it more now than I was going into today's stream. Yeah, I'm going to dwell on the museum a little bit. And if I'm not back tomorrow, hopefully soon after. I want to keep going through this game until this story is done because, yeah, really enjoying it so far. Anyway, see you next time.